Reconnecting. Alright, kick. Oh. Kick automatically goes back to reconnecting. Looks like it's because kick can't do higher than 1080p. Isn't that interesting? Baby. Hey, Knock! How you going, man? We're gonna try something a bit different. I got some sentry drones, and we're gonna try this. Now I've got to H265 9. What is my resolution? What does the resolution need to be? Oh, I gotta figure it out. What are you up to, Knock? Resolution. Alternatives. I'm not sure, just docked up near Jita. So this is 2560 by 1080 maybe? Man, I can't. Maybe I can't do kick. Modify. Let's try H265. Lower resolutions. 2560 by 1080. Oh, you know what I need to do? $2560 is the lowest for this. That's crazy. So I actually can't stream to kick because it needs to be a certain resolution. Really? Reactions. What's reactions? Instantly disconnecting. Fix. What's it doing? Kick restream settings. Restream info, how to fix. No idea. Who cares? Rip kick. I'll figure it out. Ah, I see. Where am I docked? Oh my god. Where's my golem? Idiot. Upfront investment, gotcha. Yeah. Lower bit rate. Really? It actually wants you to lower your bit rate further. That's crazy. Gotcha. I'm guessing you put in. Alright, let's grab a level 4 mission and give this a go. Decline that one then. Alright. Hopefully this is an easy one. Alright. I forgot which ammunition is for what. Oops, I didn't even accept the freaking quest. Undock. Hey, click me now. Well, I've had the Dominic's Navy for a little while, but I always struggled. Oh shit, I didn't swap clone. I need to swap clone. Shit. But I've got, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to warp in, drop my sentry drones, and then micro jump drive out. Right? Let's see how it goes. I just got to swap clone. Hey, Deathcap. Wow, long time, mate. Long time. No she. Oh. Alright, let's go. Click me now. Have you ever done that? Where you drop sentries and then just skedaddle away? Whoopsie daisy. What am I doing? I click on the wrong things. I don't know what ammunition to use for what. Oh, being ill. That sucks. Are you all better now? I was sick for a little while there too. Everybody's been sick lately. Alright, let's go. It's like an alien. Warp to location. Here we go. This will be interesting. maxbitratekick.com. 8,000. Say below 7,500 to avoid potential issues. Lost the Chronos! No! What happened? Oh my god. Oh, not this life. Oh god, I hate these life pods. Right, what ammunition is the longest range that I have? I don't know. Oh, I can't believe that. Got cross-jumped by a really talented stiletto pilot. What's a stiletto? I don't even know what that is, mate. We don't want, man, we want Kaldari Navy maybe. We want the long range ones. There we go. Oh shit, I don't even have any salvaging drones. That's alright. Couldn't have been. Yeah, bloody rest in peace, Kronos. Wow, this is still really slow. If I change my bitrate to 7,500, let's see. My bitrate is 7,500, you piece of shit. Damn. Is this the one I got? No? Okay, let's go approach this. Oh, approach this one. Open cargo. I hate this mission. Why the hell did the anomaly, 1 of 3. If I ever get this one again, I'm not taking it. That's crazy. So on kick.com you can't actually stream it above 1080p, and I've got an ultra wide monitor, so what the hell? Oh, 3 billion. That's a lot of plex. Fuel conservation, maybe. Oh my god, this mission. Oh. This is such a waste of time. Yeah, it was our first is Kronos. Set your output resolution to streaming right now. It should work. Let's try it. Modify. Let's use the GPU. Let's try a friggin' weird ass resolution. Let's try streaming to Kick now. Reconnecting again. Oh man. Yeah. Oh my god. This one, it's this one. It's because it's got Jag DF on it. That's right. Open cargo. Let's try 1920 by 1080. High quality, constant bit rate. Now blinked out Ishtar gets about 18 mil ticks. Deathcap, could you send me your Ishtar build? Because I'm probably going to be building one soon. I will definitely be de-blinging it, but... OBS constantly disconnecting. Brown. I put X264 instead of H. Oh my god. Okay, gotcha. No, fair enough, fair enough. Oh my god. That is it. It's gonna look so weird on Kick though at that resolution. Whoa. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Loodle, alright, come on, let's go. Wasting time. I really want to try this. Gonna warp in, drop my wardens, drop my mobile tractor unit, and then just bolt. Let's go. Doesn't actually look that bad on kick, does it? Maybe it'll work now. 2560 by 1080. Okay. See if that disconnects or not. Yeah. Just bloody jump. This is for drone combat sites. Thanks, mate. Ooh, let's have a look at this one. Because I want to build an Ishtar and do some ratting or something, right? That's what it's for. Alright, now I think I need to destroy... There we go. I remember this one. Got to destroy the silos. So what do I need to do? You need Faja. Let's just stop here. Oh shit. Goddamn anomaly. It's attacking me. Now maybe I should go towards them. God, doing no damage at all. Ishtar, the workhorse of Eve. So massive drone damage there. Whoopsie daisy. Open cargo. Well, because if you do good, you're as good as dead. Gotcha. Do not get caught. How did I miss? How can your turrets miss a stationary item? Doesn't make sense. There's nothing here. Alright, let's just stop the ship. Let's just try it. Oh, I could have been using those drones. Let's see what these wasps can do. Oh, I didn't want these wasps actually. Yeah, fair enough. Big explosion. I prayed and God has rewarded my faith. Oh, alright, this mission is a goddamn waste of time. Forgot. This fit gets about 800 DPS. Nice. So, ChatGPT. I need alternative lower resolutions for 3440 by 1440. Give me it, baby. There we go. 2048 by 1920 by 800. Let's try that one. No, let's try one above it. Okay. That ChatGPT is so good. No, immediately disconnects again. I don't think it actually will allow you to do anything other than 1080p. Seems okay now. Waste of time. God damn it. Nah. Alright. Offered. Guess what, dickhead? Decline. Piss off. We're not doing the anomaly. I don't care. Oh. Alright, this one's gonna hurt. Alright. Here we go. One jump. Let's go. I brought another gecko today, so I've got 2 geckos. I don't know what the gecko's maximum range is though. Jump, baby, jump. Alright, opportunities. Oh, I got some rewards, do I? Opportunities. Active. I think this is where my... Wow. Did I fucking not get the mission? You goddamn moron. I gotta use some lossless scaling. Oh my god, I am having the worst start to the night imaginable. It's not good. It's not good. Let's see what the kick stream actually looks like. Probably like dog's bollocks, mate. I mean, it's not too bad considering. Jeez. You know, I forgot to accept the quest, the mission. I do that far too often. Accept. Alright, let's go. So I actually lost that Ishtar yesterday to a dread spawn because it was sleepy at the helm. What is a dread spawn? Is it just like a tanky mob? Yeah, actually. get me notepad out, mate. Alrighty, let's go. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I really want to test this out, dropping the wardens, dropping the MTU, and then just running. Ooh. Actually, the quality on kick isn't too bad considering. Could be better. I don't know if you guys know this, but Twitch is on a downhill trajectory. Asmongold has moved over to, he's not moved over, but he's streaming on both platforms now. Let's go. Maybe I can just... Yeah. Well, you don't listen to Hassan Piker, do you? That guy's a nut job. Alright, so let's sort of see what damage these do. I don't even need to run. I can just probably sit here. Actually, you know what I could do? Switch to Kaldari Navy. Right, so the wardens are actually doing a lot of damage. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, Death, but is that from first-hand experience, or is that just because, you know, people say that? I've personally never heard him say anything anti-trans, but it's all good. It's all right. If you're running L4s, you should start looking into burner missions. Well, yeah, I could always build a bar guest, I think it was called, right? Bar guest. Gamergate. Okay, I'll have to have a look a bit more into that. I've heard of it. Everyone's heard of it. A Negro for all burner freaks, for example. So the wardens can't actually hit. Abyssals, I've done some abyssals, they were really good. I can do T4 pretty comfortably. Sometimes I struggle a bit. So how far away are my drones? I don't have anything to salvage with, so... Alright, let's bring all my drones back in. How do you get these drones back in? Do you have to go... Oh, no. Don't engage. Whoopsie daisy. Maybe I need to be closer to them. Yeah, I've got the Gila. Alright, let's just return everyone and then we'll put out the wasps. This mission's just a learning. You need to be within 2500. Gotcha. I've never used... Oh. God damn it. Whoops. Approach. Approach. Whoops. Wasps, just go get him. Go to the acceleration gate. Yeah, deployable guns. I wonder if I would be better off just using 2 geckos as opposed to the wardens or the wasps. Alright, so those wasps just absolutely annihilated them then. If I look at my fit, I could even put more... I could even get another damage amplifier or something like that. Throwing 2 heavy web drones with them. Okay, throwing heavy web drones. I do have some webbing drones on my Megathron. Where are my geckos? Alright, I've got 1 in Jita and then 1... What do they use? 50 megabits per second. 1 web berserker. Let me have a look at that. Thanks. Activate gate. Whoops. Augmented berserker. Might be one of these. Requirements. So I can use them. That would be cool, wouldn't it? 2 geckos and 1 web berserker. Let's just see, these have a range of 60 kilometers, I think. My so what's my range on these? My wasps have a crazy range on them. So if I show info on this, okay, optimal range 72 kilometers. Go waspy boy. He's putting out some decent DPS. Oh, did I just one-shot him? Also linked you 2 sheer dummy fits. Ooh. Alright, let's have a look. Holy shit, okay. This is cool. So this is no weapons. This is just... Wow. Now, what do you use an Omni to? Oh. I like that. That is awesome. So this is obviously much slower than my Golem. Land in sight, deploy sentries, and sit there and sit there and blast. Maybe I should go build one, or I could just modify this one, I suppose. Actually, we'll get them on this guy. What drones would you use, Death Cat? Would you use two geckos and the Weber? I really like this one. Would you use shield? Why would you use shield over armor tanking if it's a Dominic's? I'm only asking because I don't know. We are heroes tonight. Death Dummy guns. Whoa. That's a fair point. Awesome. Let's go do it. Let's go build one. How much is this worth? 680. I'm going to try your drone one because I love drones. That'll be so good. So if I'm running L4 missions, what would you use? Would you use the geckos or would you just use the wardens? This is very slow, but it's fun. Two geckos and a web drone. All right, done. Done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to Jita and do this. I love that. That is so cool. I might just build a whole new ship. Just build a new one. That way I've got both. You know what I should do? I should change this one. Yeah, sure, mate. Sure. Thank you for letting me know. It is a bit loud, yeah. Alright, that should be a lot better. Let's go change this Dominic's into... No, I appreciate the feedback, man. I got no idea. It's very hard to tell sometimes. Let's go change this one into the gun Dominic's that you sent me, and then we're going to turn the other one. Except I might leave this one. It's really cool. I love it. We were jamming. Yeah. Sorry, Death. I didn't mean to like... I don't think I offended you earlier, but it was just... I was just making a statement because Twitch is like sort of on the way out at the moment, and you've got a lot of big figures who are multi-streaming now. I'm not saying they're necessarily abandoning Twitch, but they're also streaming on YouTube and Kick. So I just find it really interesting. I know I didn't. I know. I'm sure you're fine. No, that's fine. Fair enough. Absolutely. That's, yeah, no problem. That's cool. That's absolutely fine. I'll read more into Gamergate because I have heard of it, but I don't really understand it. So it wouldn't be appropriate for me to comment on it. So Death, you said, were you sick? What did you have? Did you have the flu? Oh, tooth abscess. Ow. Oh, that sounds horrible. Oof. I'm sure you would have had to, because in your mouth, like, we all know how dangerous that can be. Oh. Lanced it ourselves. Holy crap. You're insane. Wowee. Good on ya. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we got more. We got more. I really want to go make those ships that you, girl boss. Are you on antibiotics though? Surely, right? You're on antibiotics? Okay, these are the wrong one. Oh. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Sucks. Sucks. In Australia, so we have, you know, public healthcare here, so my partner's having a baby and it's not going to cost us $1. Literally, it's free. We go down to the hospital, everything's free, all the aftercare is free. Like, let's say you needed to go down to the GP, the general practitioner, to see your doctor. You might pay, it used to be completely free, but now you might pay $30 and you'll see a GP. Then you'll go to the chemist. You might have to buy antibiotics. Antibiotics will cost you $10. I find it insane what goes on in America and how much you guys get charged for basic medical things. Like, when I had to have my appendix out, right? I go down to the hospital because I was in excruciating pain. They take some blood. They immediately, within an hour, I was under anesthesia, asleep. And then the next day, oh, well, like 2 or 3 days later, just leave the hospital. Not a cent. Didn't cost me a thing. Also throw a Golem fee if you're... Yes, Golem. Well, Golem's my favorite. Let's have a look. Alright, I did try torpedoes as well, and I didn't like torpedoes. Drone link augmenter, that's nice, actually. I actually quite like this. Now, you're also using a heavy cap booster, which I find interesting. Yeah, this is really slow, this. So, how does this differ to my Golem? I wonder. Golem. So if we look at this, in low slot, I'm using a capacitor flux coil, which I could swap out for maybe a ballistic control system or missile guidance enhancer. See, I reckon I do that. Because I've never run into any... Yes. Because I'm only running L4 missions, it's really not a problem. I never run into capacitor issues. Damage control unit. And then you're running 2 shield hardeners, which I have. I'm running a target painter, whereas you're running a micro jump drive. I find that I don't necessarily need it for PvE L4s. Oh, knock! No. Oh my god, I just hit that one. Yeah, I find that, yeah, my DPS on my Golem's okay. It's a shame I can't salvage any of this stuff. Berserker, okay. Keeptar, nice. Now, I do need to save this one. Let's just bring all of these back now. Oh my god, I can't salvage any of this stuff. Oh, personal transporter. Come on, drones, hurry up. These drones are so slow. Alright, they're back. Alright, wardens, go. Now, what is the... So the drones are doing a bit of damage, aren't they? Oh. So you're using auto-target missiles as well. That's interesting. I really want to go make your drone ship. Oh, God. I love the sound. Whoop, whoop. Oh, come on. I thought the drones wardens would do a bit more damage than this. Optimal range. But they could shoot up to 114 kilometers. Jesus. Death capped on me. Drone navigation computer. That's for speed, isn't it? Yeah. Always pull room aggro. Gotcha. Alright. Thanks for that tip. I hate when my bloody oh, look at all of this. Also, on the dummy, I'm going to fit a couple of salvages, I think. Look at all this wasted stuff. I don't even have my... Oh, I don't even have my Noctis. Shit. Is my other character still... Is my other character still active? I don't know. Oh, it is. Alright, I can bring my Noctis. Eve... what was it called? What's that Eve program where you can multi-box with it? Downloads. Evo preview. There it is, baby. Okay, let's go. Plane. All right. Oh, I'm just switching between my. God damn it. Now, thumbnail, zoom. Hover over zoom. Oh no. Now it just closes. Nothing's ever easy. Alright, let's go, Wardens. Are you guys in range? Yes. Opens the cargo. Evo, where's that preview? Preview. Downloads. Oh, there we go. Now they're down the... They're down the bottom. Alright. Come on. Alright, we're just going to scoop to this cargo because I want to hand this in and then go make that ship. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Approach this. Let's just burn to it. You know what? I can probably just jump to it. It's a shame I can't use my micro jump drive to just jump to 70 kilometers. Why is... Alright, let's go. Opens the cargo. Uh-oh, I'm gonna crash into the rocks. Whoa. Okay, so if I Alt-Tab, the game disappears. Okay, I know what I need to do. Window capture. I need to go add display capture automatic. I'm gonna hit this one. Sorry guys. Window capture, display capture. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. I just need to be careful because anything that I open is going to... You have to be very careful. Fixed window. See, so Y, track, hide, minimize to system tray, thumbnail, zoom. General. So they're disappearing. Oh no, there they are. So there's my Noctis. Why are they auto hiding? I don't want them to do that. Alright, Tetsuo Akira. Let's do this. Invite to... Okay, form fleet with. Yep. Undock from station. Oh, this is such a waste of time. Open cargo. Done. Warp to member. Ah, shit. How do I set their destination? Well, I know they're in Tino, so let's just jump. For some reason, when I'm on my other character, these are auto hiding down the bottom right. Back from ads. I'm sorry about that, mate. Oh. So Deathcap, do you multi-box? Why is it auto hiding on this character? Okay, fair enough. I'm just bringing my salvager along. All right. Preview always on top. Track client locations. Hide preview of active. This is cooked. This is cooked. That's all right. Right, now we can go back. We can go back now. So what we'll do is we'll go pick up that gecko. Stop and recall. Where the hell are these? Are they all the way over there? That's alright. Yeah, I don't really enjoy it. It's too much stress. That's fine. Let's go. Where are they all? And where? Where? How do I scan down my drones too, right? So, scanner. Nope. All right. So, I need to scan. Oh yes, directional scanner. Why is it in a full? Did it not scan my drones? This is too much stress. There we go. So there's the Caldari Navy Warden. Just go pick this thing up. Why? It's too much. Too much stress. Why is this so big? This is crazy. Now bugger this. Just quit game. I'm quitting now. Too much, too much, too much, too much. I don't care. Hey, Zakuza! So at the moment, I'm running level 4 missions. I'm just testing something out. Now, Deathcap has given me a couple of builds for, this is called a Navy Dominix. And it's sort of a drone boat. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to get the gecko. These drones, these crazy drones called a gecko. And then we'll take out most of these drones. How much do these take up of the drone bay? Not too much, actually. Then we're just going to go to a place called Jita, and that's where it's a major hub. And we are going to go build a new ship. So, Zakuza, how long have you been playing? Alright, let's go to Jita. Whoopsie daisy. All right, and then we'll go to Moon 4. Makes a massive difference to your damage output. Gotcha. T2 drones. All right, let's go. Now, if I look at your fit, I'm going to de-bling it a little bit, right? Or maybe not. I created a new account last year and played for a little bit. Stopped them recently. Yeah, that's fair enough, Zakuza. You reckon? You reckon I'll get ganked? Alright. Fair point, fair point. I'm going to have to bring one back. Alright, let's go. Okay, yeah, Zakuza. So, a lot of people are either doing a little bit of mining, so you might get a Hulk and do some mining. I personally find that a bit boring. You can run missions. So you might be running level 2 missions. Career agents, yeah, there you go. As Deathcap says. So this is only 728 mil. What one can't I use? Omega Sentry drone interfacing. Now that's got to be to do with your drones. So let's just get rid of them. There we go. What's these do? Okay, I do this on a Navy Dominix. How can I change the hull? Can I just change the hull on this ship? Dominix. Damn it. How can I apply this? Zakuza! Is it really? Oh no. Which is really strange because it's not stuttering on YouTube, but YouTube sucks up so. Stuttering on. Oh, ignore me. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Let's just quickly stop it and see if that fixes it up. I don't have 2 clients open anymore. I closed them. Mute tab. I see what you mean though. What is going on? Give me one sec. Okay. Dropped frames network. 6395. Alright. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. I think the stuttering should have stopped now. Seems to be okay now. Thanks, Knock. Alright, it's obviously too... I don't have the bandwidth to stream to 3 different ones. It's getting warm in here. Oh, ignore my hairy belly. How do I make it, Navy? So, Zakuza, how much ISK do you have? How many skill points do you have? And what are you playing? Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to run missions? I personally run security missions, so I like just going and blowing things up. Alright. Now, Dominic's Navy. So what do we... let's just go. How much is it? Dominix. I can't write. Dominix. So that's 580 million versus 300 million. But what's the difference? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Navy gets guns and armor tank. Right. So we don't need it. Dominic, so it gets 100% bonus to shield extenders. As opposed to, say, this one, which gets... Bugger it. Yeah, let's just go the Dominics. Let's go your... We're going to buy your Dommy. Zakuza, what's your in-game name? $10 mil ISK, 800k points. Okay. So, what ship do you have as well? Same as my Twitch. Zakuza G. There you go. That will help you. I just sent you a 30 million ISK, so at least it gives you something. That's all right. It's not that much in the grand scheme of things, but it might help you a little bit in case you lose a ship. Yeah, so what I would do if I was you is you get a nice ship. Now, if you know what ship you like, there's a website, Eve Workbench. Let me send it to you on Twitch. So this is a website that lets you look at what people are doing with their ships. Deathcap is very good at making skins. Let's go dock. So yeah, like I was saying, if we go to the agency up in the top left hand corner here, and then you go to agents and missions, and then mission agents here. I personally do a lot of security agents, and then you might select like level 1 or level 2 missions. And yeah, just farm some ISK. Oh, that's a really good question. Deathcap might know a bit more about that than me. Oh my god, what's these red guys doing? Tornado. What's red mean? Pilot has terrible standing. Ah. Air. I do think it's probably worth doing the air. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I would just personally go find a couple of agents. Is it? There you go, Deathcat. So I don't even know what this is. I personally have never done it. All right, let's do this. Let's firstly item hanger. Oh. Okay. It gives you a very good track for getting into various play styles. There you go. Nice. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to go to Omega until you're ready. You can get some pretty good skills going, a lot of shield or armor stuff. All right, let's get rid of these drones. Now this is still saying there's something I can't use. What can't I use? Nah, that's glitched. That's bugged. Now I probably want to put on... Can I put a salvager in here? Modules. Salvager. Can't use that one. Alright, 2 salvagers. Now that's a tracking booster. Increases drone range. Now, do you use these with scripts? No. Yeah, I think it was just bugged. So, okay. Shield modules fit on an armor ship? Question mark? Yeah, baby, of course. We can do whatever we want to do, mate. Let's go. Let's buy this. How do I do that again? Buy? Open multi-buy. What's this? What's this yellow one? Diminishing returns. Yeah. Oh, death cap. This is going to be sick. We'll go back. We'll pick up the... yeah. I really need a clone fit, though. 741 million? Oh. What's so good about Dread Garistas? 84 million each. Can I change those Dread Garistas? It's probably a little... That might get me targeted. Yeah, I might just do that. So, what are they going to be called? Drone damage amplifier? Drone damage amplifier. There we go. Wow. There we go. All right, that's a bit... Oof. All right, and what drone should I get for this? Oh, that's right. We need to get... All right, let's just buy this first. And then let's... I've got the 2 geckos. And then we got to get that Weber one. There we go. Buy. Done. Oh, damn it. Do they? Well... Sorry, let's just compare. I'm interested now to see how much damage. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go into our ship hangar. This is going to be so cool. Ah, shit. I'll have to bring that other shit back. Whoopsie daisy. We have 4 Ishtars, but only 1 in blinged at a time. Yeah. I do love those intros. Alright. And we also need to make sure... Oh, look at that. Just a little sparkly. Item hanger. to active ship. Fit to active ship. Fit to active ship. So now if I look at my fitting, very nice. Now we need to get that berserker. This one. Because heavy, whoa, let's just buy like 5 of these. Better. All right, you can also fit the, and I'll do it. You can also fit from the fitting window. Now, is there anything else I need? Yeah, so like you said, with this ship, I have to be very careful of recharging. No, that needs to... That can't be like that. Get out of there. Oh, no. There we go. Much better, much better. Now, that's a sensor booster. Oh, that looks cool down there. Let's go. We need to head back now. Snack. I think it was this one. All right, let's go. All right. Oh. Light drones. All right, what light drones would you get? Light drones. Light scout drones? I think Hobgoblin 2s, right? Hobgoblin. Whoops. They're not bloody cheap. Yabba dabba doo, I go in the afternoon. Alright, let's go. Let's go test this bad boy out. But will they fit? I put them in the drone bay. Well, oh yeah, I'm gonna have, yeah, I'll have plenty of room. I think. Oh, I didn't know that. Uh-oh. I wonder if people are scanning you as you come out of Jita, right? Like, alright, we're gonna get him. Do I have any skins? No, no skins. And off I go in the afternoon. It's a fast phone. Damn it. I should have bought a skin. Oh, federal police? Oh, what? That's it? That's it? That sucks compared to the Golem. Ooh la la. If I buy it in Jita, I can activate it remotely anyway, can't I? $1 billion? Is that 1 billion? Whoa. Sheesh. Oh, it's okay, Death. You don't have to do that. 458 million? Wow, wait. These are 2,390,000. No, that's 2,390,000,000. Hey. What? I'm so keen to test this one out. I think it's going to be awesome. It would be nice to have a 100 meganewton, you know. Yes, turn the hardeners on. Yeah. Right now? You reckon turn them on now in case? So what's my resistances at? They're going to be so high. I need a shield EM one. I suppose the kinetic one could always be another multi-spectrum, or that could be mission specific. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Excision of Corellium. Let's go. Only a couple more jumps. I also need to steal a mobile tractor unit off one of my other ships. I need to make a drone clone. One that specializes in drones. I reckon this is going to be a really fun ship. Fuel conservation is almost done. Amar battleship. That's right, I wanted to build a paladin. Ha, Halima. My view. Oh, interesting. People are actually watching me on Quick. Quality on Quick's bloody good. Oof. Wow, way. But then you look at YouTube and the quality is absolute garbage. YouTube is literally using 3 times the bandwidth of Twitch, and it looks terrible. Swap partners per mission. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh. I don't know what sort of bandwidth you'd need to get it looking good. Huh. I could pay an extra $10 a month though and get 50 megabits upload, so maybe I'll end up doing that. That'll get me 50 megabits. Alright, let's go dock, grab a mission, grab the gecko, and then off we go. We need to make move drone, new drone. Okay, we're gonna say Domi Gecko. And we'll move one of these You can't mix different types of drones in the same group. Oh. Oh, blinding. Hey, Deathcap, what's the time over where you are? Oh, no, I landed at the wrong one. Honestly, I have a fish brain. I cannot remember a bloody thing. Moon 10. Where the hell did I go? Moon 7. Moon 4. 6 a.m. Why are you up so early? Or have you not gone to bed yet? From your mission agent. I don't even know what his name was though. I always just look up my golem and that's how I find it. Ah, gotcha. Do you have a bit of a fever? Oh, that's right. Right, let's do this. We get our drones. Gonna get the gecko. Now, what have I got? You know what else I need? Drones. I need some salvage drones. What have I got? What is my hookbill got? What the hell? No, that's my Gilla. Golem, get her on. Oh, I got some hobgoblins. Must have accidentally moved them at some point. Megathron. Alright, let's go to my golem. We're going to pillage some stuff from the golem for now. Now, I'm thinking just for the time being, because I probably don't need kinetic as much as I just need everything. Oh, Jesus, that sucks. So, yeah, that sounds horrible. Okay, let's go. I'll need your help to just... Alright, we got the Dominics. We got the mobile tractor unit. We got the drones. Oh, bugger, I'll take one more. Alright, let's go. Let's try this out. Ship restrictions again. Must be 8 o'clock. Oh my god, 8.7? What's it gonna drop to? Are you kidding me? Did you just give me 3 in a row that my ship cannot go into? There we go. Unauthorized military presence. Alright. That's good. That's good. Accept. Now, will that Berserker auto web? I guess it will. Chronic migraines. Oh, migraines are horrible. How much shield do we have? We've only got 9900 shield. What distance are my drones going to be able to go? The issue might be, though, if I warp in too close, I might get nuked. This ship might not be ideal for missions. Is this more for ratting? Check bidding window. So... Ow. Should show drone range. 150 kilometers. Oh. 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 This is going to be crazy. Alright, let's go. Warp to location. Now. I almost need like a micro jump drive. If I look at my fitting window now, my resistances are pretty good there. For a mid. Yeah. Uh-oh. Alright. Uh-oh. Launch drones. Launch drones. Go drones, go! Go! Berserker, go! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god, they're getting absolutely annihilated. I'm just gonna sit still. Drop my tractor beam. Oh my god, these drones are crazy. What the hell? Is he webbing? Is he webbing? Web, buddy. Web. Web, web, web. I don't see him webbing anyone. How do I make him web? Oh, I think he is webbing. Ah, yeah, you can see the outline. Oh my god, this is so good, Deathcap. Oh, this is what I wanted all along. Now, the only benefit of having a navy potentially would be that I would have the extra mid slot to add in like a micro jump drive. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, Gecko. Oh. Uh-oh, Gecko. Jesus. So, like you said, I need to make sure that I have the tank. Now, what we can do... Launch drones. Open cargo. Anything in there? Oh, a little bit. salvage. That gecko got... He took a bit of damage. Drone. Let's have a look. Tell me if I should be improving anything. Drones. What do you reckon? Drone durability, maybe? What is a gecko? What sort of drone is that? Drone sharpshooting could probably... That's in the optimal range. Gecko. Show info. What sort of drone is it? A gecko is an expansive drone. Yeah, Hexford. I've got 2. And they only benefit from heavy drone skill. Thanks, Death. I don't like how I can't put a different type in there. That's really annoying. See, I'm very, very slow now. It's probably going to take me forever to get to this acceleration gate. It's faster than other ships. So... Hey, Hexford. Anyway, how are you going, mate? Is the Omni damage and speed? Okay. Yeah, I might tomorrow, when I'm at work, I might head back to Jeddah and just... Yeah, I might swap it over for a Navy and just get that micro jump drive, or get just get like a 100 meganewton. You need a prop mod. Sorry, what's a prop mod? Like the like 100 meganewton. Micro warp drive, yep. Yeah. So it was set up for ratting. Yeah, 500 meganewton. I could do that. That would lock up 25% of my cap, right? Is that right? Or not? Am I thinking of something different? I'm thinking of something different. Am I? So if you use a micro warp drive, that locks up 25% of your capacitor, right? Yeah. Minus 25%. Now, it will be cap intensive, yeah. Let's see, if I look up, where is it? Capacity bonus. I could use something like a federation. If I could go with domination and I only lose 10% of my capacitor. All right, let's go. Okay, you see, we've got some distance here now, so that's all right. I can't pull aggro though, because I've got nothing to shoot these guys with. Uh-oh. Okay, no one's actually targeting me. Just use the sentries. Oh, I didn't bring any sentries with me. That's what I should have done. Bring some sentries, yeah. Fit a target painter. So Hexford, this is the fit at the moment. Crazy damage. I will switch it up for a... Let's just go after this one. Orbits at 1,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you gain the 1 extra mid. Go, Gecko, go! Counts as an offensive module. If you're trying to... Oh, see, look, the Berserker's already getting... Oh, shit. Yeah, if I had the... Uh-oh. That's alright, Berserker died. Berserker down! Berserker down! Oh shit. Alright, my geckos are getting... Uh-oh. No, Gecko, come back, come back! No! Run, Gecko, run! Run, Gecko! Whew. Yeah, so that's the problem, is that I have... They just go straight for my... Uh-oh. Gecko? Are you going to be okay there? Yeah, you're okay. I better scoop this cargo hold. Uh-oh. Yes. So I'll have to just add like 1 weapon to it. On the time. That's alright. That was a bit of fun anyway. Oh. Sorry, Deathcat. I had to skedaddle. They almost got my thingo. Alright. That was a bit of fun anyway. Oh. Doc. Yeah. Run away is always a good tactic. I'll just go grab the Golem and go finish this off. The Golem will make light work. There's a series I've been wanting to watch that, Death... Oh, what is it called? Death... What is it called? That Deathbot one. By Apple. Nah. Fine. Oh, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Yeah, so this is really good for, back into the Golem. Blitz missions, yes. I definitely need to just chuck 1 weapon on this fit. So even if I chuck on, say, get rid of one of these salvages. Can I even do that though? Do I have a 425 mil here? Or do I have to remove? Yeah. See, there's a 500 meganewton micro warp drive. I feel like I don't even need the scan booster. What will my targeting be? How do I know how far I can target? There we go, 100 kilometers. So I'm not even going to need that. Chuck a 500 meganewton on there. Depletes in 56 seconds. So, anode mega, can I even put that on there? Now they're really close range, aren't they? I don't have like a 425 mil. Yeah, it just needs to hit. Gela pistrana. So, heavy. What I'm made of. Alright. But I'm willing to try. Let's chuck on, say, an anode mega. Okay. And then I need some ammo for it. And what ammo do these use? Pretty sure it's... Yep. So much more. Which is the really long distance? Just chuck like another 500 in there. There we go. An in-game chat. Yeah, I do. Good question. Good question. Community. I'm just messing around, Hexford, just trying to like yeah, it's just good fun really. Trying different things. Because you get some really good insight. You know, even if it's a fail or it doesn't work out. Alright, let's go finish this off. Alright, we got enough ammo. Got a mobile tractor. We got my dunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just 6. We only need 5. Let's go. Yeah, the damage is awesome. No, that was really good. Like, if I could have pulled aggro there, it would have been sweet. And like you said, that was made for ratting, so I'm never over 100 kilometers away, so I can target them, that's fine. I don't necessarily need the sensor. If I switch it up to a Navy Dominic's, then I get that extra slot and I can put on a micro jump drive. Really fun. Really, really fun. Let's just go smash this out. This is all you. Honestly, the Golem is... I don't need anything else than the Golem. The Golem annihilates level 4 missions. But it's just about having fun. It's not like I'm low on money or anything. 4.1 billion and I got nearly 400 plus there. Yeah. The Golem just destroys everything. I don't need anything else. go play some Warhammer soon, actually. Warframe. So what's this? This is a 500 meganewton. So does this take up 25% of my fitting attributes? So this takes away 20% of my capacitor. Hey, Elevated! I downloaded Warframe because someone who comes onto my stream plays, so yeah, I'm gonna play with them. I've played it before, periodically, and it was really fun. Elevated, what do you play? Are you playing Eve? I was just working on some pyramids. Oh! Deathcap, do you paint Warhammer too? Wow. Oh. Wow, I painted some. Let me go get... I hadn't painted them in years, and then I wanted to paint some again because I used to do it when I was much younger. And I'm surprised at how steady my hand still is. Really happy, actually. Could not believe it. Let's go, baby cakes. Bastion. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. It's so expensive. You know what would be cheaper? 3D printing them yourself. I was I was this close to doing that, but then I was like, nah. Alright, we gotta change these weapons. We're gonna go to Mjolnir. Let's go! Yeah, there's one. Wait, it's not gonna zoom. No. It doesn't work. The camera can't do it. Maybe if I stay further back. Nah. Sorry, guys. That's a fail. I was really proud, though, at how well I painted this. It looks sick. Uh-oh, we're losing a drone. Oh no, did we lose a drone there? I think we lost a drone. Oh no, got back. I gotta bring all my drones back. I'm gonna lose them all. Did really well. That's it. I'm gonna paint them again. I got a team of something. I could blue tack them. You need a Kronos. Kronoses? Yes. Kronoses are good. This Marauder just is really good though. So Hexford, this is my fit. This is my Golem fit. If you've got any thoughts, feel free to voice them. I could probably swap that for another ballistic control system or the accuracy one. Yeah, very true, Deathcap. It's so easy, and that's why I like it. You don't have to think too much. So I'm using acolytes when I should be using little hobgoblins. Kronos go. Back down to point. Kronos go. Brrr. Now I can't fly a Kronos yet. I don't think. Let me have a look. Uh-oh, I don't even have any enemies targeted. Thank you very much. Kronos. Now I always struggle with turrets though. There's just too much going on. There's a lot more thought that you have to put into it, right? Skills. 1 month, 2 days. Whoa. F3, F1, F2. Finagle. I don't know what I did. Because it's like a minigun, you know, where they go. Finagle. That's from Warhammer, isn't it? Nurgle. Let's Google it. It is from Warhammer. He's an orc. That's who they worship, isn't it? They worship Nurgle. Chaos God. Okay. Thank you. Aha, they're the Chaos God. Who's the Orc God? Or there's the two of them, the Orcs. And they're constantly fighting or something. I can't remember it. Gork and Mork. That's it. I was listening not too long ago to some videos about the whole lore stuff. And Nurgle was one of them, and Gork and Mork. There's proper smart goblins. There's this guy and he reads them on YouTube and he does that voice and it is so crazy. Big Dakar? The Big Dakar, I reckon that's it. Oh wait. Big Dakar. Oh, very cool. Let me have a look. If I maybe that was the guy. Probably don't need to be in Bastion mode anymore. Oh, Blood Raider Transporter. Wow, I'm gonna need that anyway. Big Dakar YouTube. Let me have a look. This guy?
Oh yeah, go for it.
I just feel like, I gotta get some venom out myself.
Hell yeah.
You know?
Yeah, 12 inches of venom.
12? Oh, what?
What I hate fucking grots.
What?
And her rival.
Alright, I'll have a listen. 12 inches of venom. Alright. Okay, simulated Ishtar fitting. Okay, so that's an Ishtar Praetor too. Quick look, simulate the fit. Festival launcher. Oh, God. Okay. Hateless Dominic's mission runner. Alright, so we've got the 4 there. That's, I think, just about the exact same. Yeah. Dagger is what orcs call any rogue weapon. Who's the guy? Look at this. That's pretty much what I think we built before. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's not really... Unless I've done something wrong. Maybe... Because this has a micro jump drive. Unless I'm losing my mind. That's from Hexford. Like, it's a solid build. It's a really, really solid build. Let's go. Let's salvage. And then we can go. See, look, the Golem just makes light work of everything. I don't need to use anything else than a Golem. Yeah, so the only difference here is it's using a micro jump drive. And using 10 guard. They're sentry drones. Yep. No, that makes sense. So, I think the 500 mega Newton is probably more useful for me because I'm doing missions. And then I just needed that one weapon so I could pull the aggro. And then we're laughing. That's true, yeah. But even when they were attacking me, they weren't doing much damage. You know what I could do is just go grab this myself because it's going to take forever. So just go grab this. And then I'll come back to this. Just need to get within 40 Ks. Tractor beam it. Yeah, very true, Death. That could definitely happen. There's some missions where you do take a lot of damage. 643. What's that worth? Activate, baby. Blockade. That rings a bell. Alright, what we do, just get into range of this. Go back and pull this one in. I got time for one more after this. The Golem will make such quick work of it. Bloody dubstep, mate. Bum bum bum. Hey Deathcap, do you have any tattoos? We always... a grain of salt. Ah, that's fair enough. I go through so many different iterations just trying to find what I find fun and what works. Ooh, what do you have planned? Oh no! God damn you, drones. God damn you. Why are my alkalites out? What do you want to get? Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. Let me jump onto my Discord. Okay, I am online. Let me make sure that it's using the right things. Yeah. All right. I don't know if you're going to use mic or just type.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
I can. Do you want? I can. Do you want me to speak through Discord or through this stream?
So we have the site muted on Twitch, so you're still getting a view, but we're gonna listen to you through Discord.
Yeah, awesome, awesome. So what tats did you have planned?
Okay, so we went to high school in Japan, so
Yes.
it was very formative for us, and we want to pay homage to that, but also include like trans themes. So we want to get a peach blossom tree going from the roots coming from our knee, like all the way up our right thigh, diagonally across our chest, and then wrapping around our left breast and down like the leaves and branches down our left arm. So like a full body front tattoo like that, and then we want to drag it on our back in a similar style, going the opposite direction, wrapping around and then like holding on to the tree.
Oh, wow. Yeah, big pieces. So would you
And
all
wanna
get the
them
same
in
thing?
the trans colors.
Would you all get the same one, or is that just what you want personally?
Oh yeah, sorry, we use plural because we're a system, so it's just referring to the one body, but we have multiple personalities.
Oh, okay.
So
All
we
right.
have-
Gotcha. Wow, that's awesome. Cool. So have you sort of sketched anything out, or because obviously the tattooist will have their vision of what it is?
So we have an idea, but it's very important for us to work with the artist. So we haven't put anything down on paper because we don't want to have a specific expectation until we actually get to the rendering phase with the artist that we choose.
Yeah, gotcha. Have you?
And we want
Oh, sorry. Go on.
the same artist for all of our work, so we're very, very picky on who we're gonna get to do it. We want it in traditional Japanese folk style, so it has to be done in Japan. Because
Gotcha.
there's not really any artists that do that outside of Japan.
Yeah. Are you good when it comes to pain?
We have chronic pain, so it's kind of like
Oh, then you should be okay.
it's funny though because like really sharp pain is a different experience to like dealing with chronic pain.
Yeah,
like
okay.
A consistent level of pain.
Yeah, gotcha.
We have been getting some procedures done that hurt a decent bit, and it's very acute pain. So like we're getting used to that,
Oh,
Um, so like the tattoo is probably gonna be like somewhere in the middle. It'll
Yeah.
probably be like, at least our thinking is it'll be like somewhere between the chronic and the acute pain, because it's not going to be quite as sharp as the procedures we've been getting done, but it's not going to be, you know, like as low level as our base level like body pain and stuff that we've been.
yeah. Wow. Yeah, there'll probably be some areas like with some areas of tattoos you don't feel too much, but other areas just sting.
Yeah,
So
we think that like probably like the leg is gonna be mostly fine until you get up towards like the pelvic region. That's gonna suck. And then obviously like on the breast itself, that's gonna suck. And the
yep.
ribs. Those are gonna be the bad spots, we think. And then like on our back, obviously the whole thing kind of like depending on how thin your skin is, like those suck. But like up near the shoulders, and then like again on the back of the ribs, we know that those are the spots.
Have you estimated approximately how many hours it'll take? Or what do you think it will take?
It's gonna be like multiple 8-hour sessions.
Oh,
If we can handle it, we might have to break it up into smaller amounts, but we won't know that until we go to actually get the tattoo.
yeah, fair enough.
And there's always like things that can mitigate out, like lidocaine and whatever, but
I
not really,
use.
like,
Oh, go on.
you can't really rely on that.
I used numbing cream once, and I found that like once it wore off, the pain came back with a vengeance, and it didn't last very long.
Yeah. I think it would be for like specific spots, like the ribs and stuff like that.
Yep.
Use a little bit of that. But also because it's stick and poke, it's probably not quite the same level of intensity as like a machine.
Yeah.
So.
So
we
how's
are gonna
life?
get, like, a
Oh,
test-
sorry. No, go on. What were you
we're
saying?
just gonna say- we were just saying we're gonna get a test tattoo with the colors that we want to see if we're allergic to any of them.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know if that was a thing, but I suppose it could be. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. A lot of people
Yeah.
are allergic to red, and we want a lot of red in our.
Oh,
pink.
okay.
It has to be tattooed red because it will fade the paint.
Yeah. I opted not to get colors because they can fade, but the new inks are probably a lot better than they once were.
Well, like traditional Japanese inks last a very, very, very long time.
Yeah.
Because they are a different formula, you do need to get like a test to see if you're allergic to any of them, because you're not necessarily gonna react the same way to those inks as you are to like Western tattoo inks.
Oh, that would be
Regular
horrible if you were tattooed and you were allergic to it. God only knows. Like, oof.
It's pretty bad. It can be pretty bad when you're allergic to ink.
Oh, I bet.
A lot of people are allergic to yellow and red in particular. I think like the next most common allergy is white ink, if we remember correctly. You have to go back and check
Okay.
the research on that. It's been a while.
This is his Kronos build.
Yeah, it was a lot easier to like explain that and describe that than writing like 4 paragraphs.
Yeah. So what time do you usually
we're-
go to bed if you're up all night?
When the heat starts to get like enough to where it starts to bother us, we like to kind of shut down. Kind of around this time, actually, usually a little bit later.
Okay, so when the sun's coming
it really
up.
depends on the. Yeah, it depends on the day. Like we said, we're very light sensitive. Our migraines are light triggered.
Gotcha.
So,
How can they
rough.
fix that or not really?
No, it's a congenital issue. Like
Yeah,
our
that'd be
whole
terrible.
family, going back like generations, has been. So they have gotten better though since they've gone on estrogen, which is kind of funny because they warned us that that the potential for increased risk of migraines happens usually with estrogen dominant people, but we had the opposite happen,
Oh
which
wow,
is kind of funny.
that's
So welcome side effect.
yeah. How long have you been on estrogen for?
Oh gosh, about 4 years now. Yeah, more than
Wow.
4 years actually, because it was 4 years in March.
That's amazing. I used to take, I would take estrogen blockers because I'd be running like a bit of testosterone or something. So
Yeah. We had the opposite. We had androgen, anti-androgen.
you had androgen.
But we had anti-androgen.
Oh,
So, you probably know a bit about this, but specifically we had DHT blockers so that we still had free-floating DHT in our system, but the receptors were plugged, so they couldn't be absorbed. Now we've been on estrogen long enough that we don't need the blockers. We're on what's called monotherapy, so we only have to take the estrogen, which is actually much healthier because the blockers most of them are diuretic, so you got pee all the time.
yeah. Okay, so all I really know about DHT is that it makes men bald, hence why I'm bald, because I took testosterone. Testosterone converts to DHT. DHT causes hair loss. But what else does it do?
DHT is actually the primary hormone responsible for secondary male characteristics. So facial hair, fat distribution in your body. The reason why women tend to have fat distributed differently in their bodies is because they do not have DHT working on their bodies to distribute fat in different areas. And then also your muscle mass, your bone density are also dictated by DHT.
Gotcha. Yeah,
So
because
there's a lot of science behind it that a lot of people don't know. Like HRT is very figured out by the trans community. It's actually like kind of backwards because doctors are catching up to what we know already.
okay, gotcha.
Because of how dissemination of information works.
Yeah, so I know. So with bodybuilders, a lot of the androgens that you take. So you take like a testosterone base. So you've got a testosterone base, but then you'll take an androgen, which is a DHT derivative. So you've got tren,
Right.
equipoise, but they are really
very
potent.
popular right now.
Yeah, so they're really
Actually,
potent for mass building.
For transmasculine people, they take a regimen very similar to what bodybuilders take.
Gotcha.
Just in probably lower amounts because you want like your levels to slowly ascend. You don't want to spike them, especially when you're going from estrogen to testosterone-based endocrine system. You don't want to spike from estrogen to testosterone very quickly because it can cause some adverse effects. The opposite is not necessarily true with estrogen. You can tank your testosterone fairly quickly without too much issues. That's a little bit more finicky process for transmasculine people.
All right. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Yeah, if you just increasing your testosterone too quickly can have adverse side effects, whereas just tanking your testosterone with estrogen, there's very little.
Yeah, and it's all about replacing the hormone, right? Which is why it's hormone replacement therapy. The replacement is the key part of that, and if you are not dominated by estrogen or testosterone, you will have issues with your muscle density and your bone density, and like your endocrine system in general will not be receiving a lot of the messages it needs to function properly.
Okay.
So you need a certain balance between the two. You don't necessarily need to be dominated by one or the other, but you need enough of both in order to function properly.
All right, yeah. I know that, like, if I was ever taking a bit of test or whatever, I could tell if my estrogen levels were elevated because I would become very emotional. Like, I'd see something sad, it would make me want to cry.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, we cry at the dumbest shit. Like,
Do ya?
you know that scene in Pokemon where Pikachu is like all beat up by the Spearows?
Yep.
We cried at that the other day. It just popped up on YouTube. Story.
Oh no.
Bawling our eyes out. We were just like, you. It's welcome though, because we were very stifled beforehand. We did not have a very good handle on emotional expression.
Okay, yeah.
In general, mental health wise, we have vastly improved since being on estrogen, and that tends to be the case for like 99% of trans people who do decide to take hormone replacement therapy. It tends to be more often than not that there is a vast mental health improvement, like across the board. It won't eliminate problems that you have, but it reduces your base level of stress to the point where you are functioning much better overall.
Oh, that's really interesting.
And that's really why, like, you know, not to get too into it, but that's why it's considered life-saving therapy, because it has such a massive quality of life difference that it really can turn somebody's life around. It did for us, you know.
Yeah. Have you, like, always felt that you were sort of, I don't know, I don't want to put words in your mouth or anything, but like stuck in the wrong body or something like that, or not really?
So not everyone's experience is the same like that. Again, there's a common phrase in the trans community, which is no transition is the same as another person's. It's a unique individual journey, and it's very important that you search that out for yourself and understand what that experience is like for you, what gender means to you, and not to be pushed in one way or another, to mostly figure those things out through introspection. If you get a nudge here and there, you know, to like, hey, maybe you should like read this, or here's some information on this stuff about trans people, that's just all education. But you shouldn't push anybody in one direction. You should do most of your research yourself, so that you can make that choice yourself, because it's very personal. It's just about the most personal decision you can make is to transition publicly. For us, we grew up in an American military Christian household, so any expression outside of a gender binary norm for us was heavily punished.
Wow. So, yeah, that would have been horrible.
We repressed a lot of it. We have CPTSD from childhood, and some various things throughout our adult life, but we had a lot of repressed feelings about our gender and who we are and how we express ourselves that were quite literally beaten out of us. So,
hey, I'm just on. Do you want me to like mute the stream? I don't want to like
absolutely not. We're very open about it.
Okay, all right.
You know, we wouldn't discuss it like if we didn't think that, you know, like if we didn't want it broadcasted.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're very secure in who we are, and we don't mind talking about our transition. You won't get that from every trans person. Some people, it's important to know that not every trans person is a spokesperson for the trans experience or has the capacity to educate on being trans.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, for us, we experienced a lot of neglect and various types of abuse, which led to repression of a lot of parts of our personality, not just gender expression. So we didn't figure out that we were trans because we weren't even exposed to it, other than it being a negative thing in media, until we were like in our mid-20s. And then, well, mid to late 20s. And then as soon as we found out that HRT was a thing and that we could get on it, all of our spare income went to that. I mean, like, it was an immediate decision for us. Some people, it takes them longer, but for us, we knew it was the right thing right away. And we just made that decision, and we have never looked back.
Yeah. Was it easy to get HRT, or was it a bit of a process? I imagine it's become a lot easier.
It's become harder in the United States.
Oh, okay.
So depending on what state you live in, it varies. But it used to be informed consent means that your doctor tells you, here's the medications, here's the risks that are involved. It's up to you to decide whether or not you take this medication to treat whatever it is you're dealing with. In our case, it happened to be gender dysphoria. Our body did not match how we felt on the inside. And it was very expensive because it wasn't covered by any health insurance. They liked to pretend that state insurance would cover it, but they really wouldn't. And so for a long time, we shelled out just ungodly amounts of money just to maintain our health care, which was nothing new. So now we have insurance that actually pays for our HRT, but who knows how long that's actually going to last with the current administration. So that's been kind of rough.
Do you live in a blue state or red?
Kind of both. We live in a blue city and a red state. So
if you lived in a democratic state, would you have access easier or not necessarily? It comes down to your...
It really depends on your insurance.
Okay.
You know, our partner has very good insurance through her job, and
that's what I think, Lusky. It's really interesting.
She paid for our insurance because we are disabled and we don't have the capacity to work at the moment. Still trying to diagnose what the hell is wrong with us, and maybe someday get back to work, but
just don't go put
gotten to the point where we can't exist in the workforce, which sucks.
Don't go pulling a Luigi.
Oh. That's a whole discussion.
That's a whole discussion.
No, that's more of a commentary on society as a whole than it is on one person.
Agreed. When TikTok went down and then TikTok came back up, no more Luigi, because Luigi was a hero, and then all of a sudden he's just gone.
Well, that's because for them to come back up, they had to accept certain stipulations from the president on what they were allowed to have on their platform.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, completely. It just, TikTok's trash now. Everything's been silenced.
We always thought it was trash. It was kind of just one of those things. But we also don't consume a ton of media. That's why you don't see us on Twitch that often. Like, Discord is pretty much the only thing that we use. Reddit occasionally, but that's like if we're searching for specific information from first-hand people. Like if we want to look up something about Path of Exile, we go to the Path of Exile subreddit, and the people that play Path of Exile are posting on that subreddit, so they're gonna have that information, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Freaking downtime, interrupting our ratting.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the reset. I got a good mission. Silence the Informant. I'm pretty sure it's a good one. Lusky, I agree, man. It's really interesting. I've like, it's good to hear another person's perspective.
Less than a second to spare.
As someone who's actually experiencing that.
A little bit risky out here in Nullsec to be doing that, so.
No, I really appreciate you telling me about that, because sometimes it's very easy to become narrow-minded or just see a warped perspective because of, your echo chamber wherever you might be in.
Right. It's really important to try to take information that someone's relaying to you about their experience at face value, because it is what they experience and it's how they feel about it, and that has been shaped by their experiences. So, you know, if they feel a certain kind of way because they listen to a certain person a lot, then they are educated the way that person wants them to be educated.
Yeah,
If,
absolutely.
for example, this conversation we're having right now, where we're talking to you about what we have experienced specifically and the research we have independently done, then that's different than someone saying, oh, well, I saw Joe Rogan and he said blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's not the same thing. And a lot of people will falsely equivalate those two things, you know, just using Joe Rogan as an example, because he will agree with whoever is on his show.
Yep.
You could have two guests back to back, and one of them will say something, and then the next guest will completely refute that thing, and he will agree with both of them.
Yeah, I know what you
He
mean.
doesn't have an individual thought like ever. But yeah, it's stuff like that, and it's very easy to get misinformation these days, because anyone who is good at presenting themselves can sell information in a way that makes them seem correct.
Very true.
And
Yeah.
it's very easy with the way that the human brain works for people to get into a downward loop of watching content that's really bad for them. Not just, you know, like if, for example, if you're listening to like Jordan Peterson or Ben Shapiro, you know, these people they don't ever say good things. If you look at their content, they're always upset. There's no like happiness derived from anything that they're ever talking about. It's always anger, it's always hatred. And you have to ask yourself, if that's what you're consuming on a day-to-day basis, how is that not going to affect you? You're going to have those emotions and feelings because that's what's being imparted onto you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's spot on. I 100% agree with that.
And you used, gosh, what's his name? You were talking about.
Asmongold?
No, the other guy that doesn't get along with him or Ethan.
Oh, Hassan
What
Piker.
is- that person is incredibly passionate about a specific topic because it directly affects him, right? And you have a situation where none of these people are picking up
Hey,
weapons
Ant.
and are in that war zone, right? So their opinions, they're tangential. If you wanted to know what it's like to live in those places, you would go ask somebody who lives there, right? You would ask a person who lives in those places. Same thing with like Ukraine or whatever the topic is. You wouldn't just assume that you know because a YouTuber said blah, 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 right? Now, what we will say is that in that particular case, Asmongold is much less educated on the topic than Hassan is, and also has a much lower stake in the conversation, so he can just make flippant remarks that have no basis in fact or reality because he's not emotionally attached to it, right? And then you have on the other end of the spectrum Ethan Klein, who is incredibly emotionally attached to it, has huge stake in it, right? And who has a history of using his platform to attack people. And you have Hassan in between those two individuals, and it's just a fucking mess. I mean, like, we have never seen content from any of those three people that's pleasant to listen to, personally.
Okay. So you would include Hassan in that. You know, I mean, I've got
Well,
to...
we don't want to, like, it's, what stake do we have in that? How can
Yeah,
we
sure.
affect the lives of people living in Palestine? How can we affect the lives of people living in Israel? We can't. There's nothing that we can do. It's outside of our power. So
Yeah.
getting mad about it, getting upset about it at someone else who also doesn't live there and also has no power or control over it is just kind of wild, because
Okay,
you're just
yeah.
getting mad at somebody else for a situation that neither of you are a part of.
All right, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So that's why we think Asmongold's just kind of a dumbass, because it's not his business. But he will pop off at the mouth and just say random ass shit about stuff he has no clue what he's talking about. And he does that for all sorts of stuff. It's not just that one particular issue. It's whatever he happens to have, an opinion with no real basis in facts about on any given day. But his content is about that. That's how he makes money, is his shock value.
Well, all of them sort of do that though, don't they? Like even Hassan.
But Asmon specifically, he doesn't care what the angle is, as long as it's him reacting to something, right? That's his platform. That's his way of making money. So you can't really
I get what you're saying, yeah.
You can't equivalate him to someone like Hassan, who has like a very real goal and stake in that one particular subject. You're never gonna get an unpassionate answer from Hassan about the stuff that's going on, because that's impossible.
Yeah, he just says a few wild things though. Like I understand where you're coming from, and I'm not defending Asmongold. I'm just saying like some of the rhetoric that Hassan has said and celebrating, 9/11 and all those sorts of things is pretty out there.
Well, for us, that has nothing to do with the current conversation and everything to do with a lack of care for the human lives lost in a situation like that.
Sure, I get you.
For us, it doesn't matter who did what. X number of people died on that day, and that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Us, like, our mom was in the Pentagon when that plane hit.
Oh, wow.
So, like, we were freaking the fuck out watching that on TV in class.
Yeah. But like you said...
And she was at the Pentagon, like, across the country. We were so freaked out.
That's all...
That's our experience with that.
That's how all of these people exist now. It's all a matter of shock value and... I don't know. It's just saying outlandish stuff.
Our freaking Twitch closed. What?
Hey, Ant.
Okay, it's back. Yeah, I don't know. It's... People have a lack of compassion these days in general when interacting with each other. That's... I don't know. It's... We don't get into conversations like this very often just because people tend to have very, bombastic, volatile opinions, and we don't really care for experiencing that.
Oh yeah, I yeah, you're right. Yeah, people don't necessarily want to listen.
No, and a lot of it has to do with people not knowing or understanding violence in their life. If you've experienced enough violence in your life, you don't go seeking it out.
Okay, yeah.
Period. You just don't. It sucks.
Yeah.
And especially in Western countries and the United States in particular, there's a lot of people who have never been outside of this country and have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Really benefit for a trip, from a trip through Europe or wherever the fuck. To just see how the rest of the world lives. That's the only real benefit we got from growing up in the American military, is seeing other countries and experiencing different cultures and understanding that people don't think the same. If they're from a different place, they're gonna think differently than you.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I could only imagine what certain areas of the world are going through at the moment.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. We could get into a whole conversation about how much money is spent on military-industrial complex, but, again, that's a whole conversation.
Yeah.
We'll just say this. The United States has 68 Los Angeles class attack submarines. Fucking why?
68 what, sorry?
Los Angeles class attack submarines. 68
Oh, okay.
of them. And that's just one specific example. That is ridiculous.
I think Australia's buying some submarines from America. It's costing billions of dollars.
Yeah, it's all about money.
It is. It is.
It's all about, imagine what we could accomplish as a species if we put even a fraction of that wealth towards, I don't know, terraforming a planet. Cool space shit. Like, feeding people. I don't know. We have opinions.
I agree.
We didn't mean to go on a whole rant, but you know.
No, it's fine. I really enjoy hearing your perspective on things. I don't know many people like you or that have had your experiences, so it's really good to get your side of stuff, because often all that I see are the extremists, you know, who are pushing their agenda.
We were changing our shirt and it caught on our headphones. We apologize if that was loud.
No, I didn't hear anything. It is really good to hear your perspective.
Well, that's the thing, is we don't actually know about anyone's perspective, right? Until you actually talk to them face to face, or in this case, you know, like via Discord. But so that is the same as sitting down and having a conversation over a coffee. People have this idea that the internet isn't real, and that, like, you know, like there's like some sort of a fake wall between people, but really you're as honest and as genuine as you want to be, right? If two people have a conversation together and they are genuine and they are honest, there is literally no difference between that and sitting at a McDonald's talking about the same shit. If anything, you can be freer and more open with the things that you think, because there is no fear of physical reprisal for saying things, which is good and bad.
Yeah, you're more likely to say something stupid and not think and just be, emotional and...
Right, which is bad because you're going to hurt someone. But it's also good because it opens the door. It opens the door for conversation, for compromise, and for learning and education.
Yeah, definitely understanding was the word that I was thinking of there, yeah.
Well, understanding comes after all of those things, right? Like, you have, not to be pedantic, but you have your initial presentation of information, and the human brain will always have a knee-jerk reaction to whatever that information is. You'll always have a bias. After your bias, what you choose to do with that information and how you choose to process it cognitively is the difference between being someone who refuses to learn and understand, like you said, understanding, and someone who wants to learn, wants to understand, has a genuine curiosity, is not asking questions in bad faith, right? Like, we know, based on how you've asked us the questions today that you have about HRT and the trans experience, that you weren't asking those questions in bad faith. You had a genuine curiosity. You wanted to learn and you wanted to understand.
Yeah.
If you practice genuine, what's the word we're looking for? Genuine communication and honesty, you very quickly learn what the opposite of those things looks like in people. And you just disengage from those conversations because you know that you're not going to get a good faith discussion. There will be no learning had on either side.
Oh, absolutely. I've had conversations where I remember one person I had a conversation with, and I actually just had to end the conversation. I said, look, mate, you're not listening. You're not really interested in what I'm saying. So I'm going to end the conversation. I've only ever done that twice in my entire life.
We've had to do that a lot. And it's unfortunate every time.
You sound reasonable. It's not like you're pushing yourself or your opinion on anyone. You're just trying to have a conversation.
Well, a lot of times we're just not in the mood, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times we don't want to be the educator for somebody, like on trans topics. And usually when that happens, we'll just tell them, look, we do not have the emotional bandwidth for this today. Let's revisit this topic at another time. Because
Yeah.
sometimes it's a lot.
Oh, I could
Just
only
existing
imagine,
as a
yeah.
trans person is a lot, and then when you add on top of it every person that interacts with you that's never interacted with a trans person is gonna have a million questions.
Well,
And
also
you're just
like you
gonna be
mentioned,
like,
oh sorry, like you mentioned before, you're living it, so if someone who's not living it, they're not going to be as emotionally invested or as understanding.
exactly. You get it. You get it. And you did something really important in this conversation, which was use your own experiences to relate to what the conversation was at hand. Like with HRT, you were like, well, here's my experience with anabolics, right? Here's my experience with using testosterone myself and what that was like. And that's like really important because that's bridging the aisle. You know, you're reaching across saying, here's what I know about it. Here's
EDU.
open, you know, honest, genuine communication. Here's what I know, and that also shows what you don't know.
I guess one thing that I suppose I'm not comfortable with, and maybe you can give me your thoughts on this, is that in primary school here, so sort of grade 1 through to 6, they're having these conversations with kids now about gender, about trans and those sorts of things. I'm not sure how I particularly feel about it, given that it could confuse them.
Why you feel that way?
And what? Yeah.
Because you've been socialized a specific way to feel a certain way about your gender. So, in order to deconstruct a enforced binary, which is what it is, gender is a social construct. It is something we create as humans to fit people into boxes so that we can more easily understand them and therefore make communication easier. It's a very like innate, primal human thing that we do is I'm going to put you in this box and I know what that box does. And so I don't have to question it and boom, you're categorized. You're no longer a threat to me. The problem that we're running into is in order to deconstruct that, you have to start at the base level. You have to educate young people as soon as possible to understand that gender is a construct and that you could just be whoever you feel you need to be. And you should not try to hurt another person in any way based on who they feel they are. And that's really what the conversation is about. It's not really about trans people. It's about humans treating each other properly. And unfortunately, trans people are the current thing to target, which is crazy because we're less than 2% of the population of the world.
Yes.
You know,
yeah, it's a very small minority.
Using us as the scapegoat is kind of wild. But if we're arguing amongst ourselves, we don't look at the bigger picture, you know?
Yeah, yes. That's the same with everything, isn't it? Media and government just pit one another against each other, or us against one another.
Absolutely. And you know, you see it. I'm going to use the United States as an example here because it's what we're most educated with. The history of the United States goes as follows. First, you had the Irish, right? They were the problem. And then after that became the slaves. They were the problem. Then it was the gays, right? And now it's trans people. It's just one after another. It's one particular outgroup that they can target and call the root of problems. Same thing happened in Germany. You know, like it's interesting how many people don't realize how close this country came to fascism prior to World War II. We were right on the ledge. And, you know, it's not that far away at any one point in time. And a lot of people will throw the word fascism around, right?
Yeah.
They don't explain what they're talking about. And in order for fascism to work, you have to have very specific things in place. And one of those things is a targeted marginalized group. that will be your scapegoat for all the things that go wrong.
Okay.
And currently, that target, in the United States at least, is trans people.
Why do you think
So-
that is?
Because it's a mechanism to control. It's
Okay.
the same thing the Catholic Church did way, way, way back. You know, we're talking pre-Crusade era. The pagans were the problem, right? Because they didn't listen, they didn't do exactly as they were told. It really had nothing to do with them worshiping whatever gods they worship. It was because the Catholic Church held the power, and they couldn't let another group that followed something as powerful as religion continue to exist. And so the Catholic Church decided that they were an issue and they were a threat to their power, and so they removed them. And very specifically, we're talking, you know, like Western Europe and the British Isles
Okay.
is where most of that sort of history comes from, as far as like modern accounting for it goes, because a lot of records of those civilizations were destroyed very specifically by the Catholic Church. So it's always been a mechanism for power and authoritarian power, not, to quote Monty Python, supreme executive power derived from the masses is not a concept that they recognize.
Okay.
So you have very similar mechanisms within modern countries, specifically the United States, because they still consider themselves, even though the country was founded on the basis of freedom of religion, they still consider themselves a Christian nation, which is very, very odd. It's kind of oxymoronic. So with that mechanism in place, it's very easy for something like fascism to take root, especially if someone is doing it intentionally.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just
So,
looking up
like-
like the definition of fascism then, because yeah, like you said, it's constantly thrown around, and I don't particularly understand it. It's obviously something used more by the left, but it says here that it includes both authoritarianism and nationalism.
That's correct. And there is a very strong sense of nationalistic pride in the United States. There has been for years. And
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
kind of dangerous,
Gotcha.
Like, how many times have you heard about an American that's in another country talking about how much better America is?
Sure. Yeah.
It's a tale as old as time. That is like, again, that's just on the ledge of very dangerous territory, that line of thinking. Because if you already think you're better than someone else, just purely based on where you live, it does not take much to convince you that
Oh,
you're the good guy, everybody else is the bad guy.
yeah. It's good to have some sort of national pride. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
It's normal to have an attachment to the place that you've lived your whole life. We have the unique experience of having grown up in not any one place for more than a few years at a time, which has its, ups and downs. But one thing it has given us is a unique perspective for just how ridiculous it is that people care so much about who was born where,
Yeah. Okay.
and how quickly that nonsensical argument falls apart in the face of just be a good person, be kind to one another. It's really not that difficult.
Yeah. I think the media and government they don't want people to be happy to get along with one another. They just
Exactly. That's why there's so much negative media. 'Cause it's what human brains latch onto, and they know that. Like, the people in power know that, so they utilize that in order to leverage fear as a mechanism to maintain their power.
yeah. Korg's got some comments. He says, with no national pride, you do not have a nation, and no nation has ever survived without some sort of patriotism, which, yeah, I would agree with. which commies work very hard at destroying to further their ultimate Stalinist goal of worldwide government.
That's
Oh.
interesting because no one was even talking about communism, and now it's somehow, that's you felt the need to bring that up and attack it when we're having a discussion about the mechanisms of authoritarian control. And it's just a completely separate issue.
So he's saying that, okay, that communism wants to
We're not saying you
destroy.
shouldn't have like civilization and a governed people and sovereignty. Those are all very important things to maintaining, a civilized people. But, you have, it's not an easy thing to rule a country. And especially so if your mechanism for power is one such that's finely balanced like democracy is supposed to. And that's like kind of the issue, is that the amount of power that's being held currently by a very, very small percentage of people in the world, and specifically the United States, it's a little uncomfortable, And
You're talking about
we have
power
to
in general
focus-
over the world, or are you talking about through the government?
in general over the world, and the government being the mechanism through which that power is leveraged.
Okay.
Right? You're
Okay.
seeing it with people like Elon Musk, where he's throwing his wealth at things when he doesn't. There's really no qualifications that guy has to be doing any of the stuff that he's doing, and without getting too far into the politics of it, because we're not interested in that at all. It's really a lot of unqualified people in positions that they shouldn't be in charge of the most powerful military industrial complex the world has ever seen. And that's a little bit spooky.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But, we think that at this point, we've hashed out anything we can on the topic without getting political about it, so we should probably change topic.
Yeah, fair enough. Interesting. Hey, Korg. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting. Australia is in a very precarious position at the moment. Yeah, for F. Bulgaria and Russia. They hate communism. Rents go up in the shit plain landlords. Yeah.
Our current problem is we can't figure out if it's worth the time to stop ratting to salvage.
Yeah, I have the same issue. That's why I was trying to multi-box before, but I decided against it because it wasn't fun.
Well, it's much harder doing missions because you have to move several systems over. I feel like multi-boxing a salvager like in the same system, if you're ratting, is much, much easier, right? Because you can just be in fleet with your salvager. As soon as the site's finished, you just warp your salvager to the other character, and then warp your main to the next site, and you can just keep doing that, and that's much, much easier to manage and more fun than trying to manage jumping different systems and remembering who's where.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people make it look easy though.
There are people who play this game that are far more intelligent than we are. And they are capable of things. We have a guy in our corporation that runs 19 accounts at the same time. We can't even, like, that's crazy.
I guess if you're doing mining, it's probably really easy to manage. Maybe.
Well, even then, think about it, right? Like, how often are you trying to compress? How often are you cycling, like, you know, like if you're using a Roracle, for example, you got to manage that on top of everything else. Like, it's just wild.
Yeah. So do you have any short-term goals in your life that you wanna do?
Apparently, it's trying to get our health figured out.
That's
the
a good
biggest
one.
thing. We haven't been on insurance that long, so we're really, after years of on and off homelessness, finally getting to a point where we can actually address some of these chronic issues that we've had.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Our main issue until recently was that we had no rental history because we did spend our entire life overseas or living on base. We didn't have any actual rental history. So when we got out into the world on our own and we weren't in the military, it was basically impossible for us to get a rental agreement with anyone. Just because of how it works here in the United States. And that was really rough. We lived out of our car for like 6 years on and off. You know, like we would stay out of friends until they got tired of us.
Holy crap.
We never could quite like make that step over the boundary of being able to like get our own place and start renting and stuff. And get a little bit of stability until recently. So we're starting to kind of like put life back together a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. That's really good.
Which is harder when you have chronic illnesses that keep you from working. Like,
Oh, I could imagine.
it's really frustrating. We don't like not contributing. It's like a big thing for us, and we've always tried to. Even if we had like a job serving, you know, like fast food, we've always tried to contribute the best that we can in the role that we have.
Yep.
And right now it does feel like to that end, and that's very, been a lot of learning lately.
Yeah.
A lot of learning and patience, and you know, giving ourselves grace. And
Yeah.
time to figure these things out, and just being kind to ourselves and trying to take things one day at a time, one step at a time. That's really kind of our short-term goal in life, is to just do what we need to do, but not push ourselves to the point where we have another medical issue.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is what happened. So we've always had fatigue problems and migraines, but a couple of years ago, we were moving our parents' RV for them in the dead of summer, and we allowed ourselves to get way too hot, and we had a heat stroke. So we're still recovering from that. That fucking sucked. It was really awful. We've had heat problems in the past, but we've never had a full-on heat stroke before, and that was like a totally different experience. We didn't know where we were, we couldn't speak, it was just...
How did you end up with heat stroke?
We just got too hot, and we didn't realize it, and like once you get to a certain point, you don't really understand what's happening. It's almost like... Have you ever like had to take like opioids for like from the doctor for like a surgery or something like that?
Yeah, once when I had my wisdom teeth out. What was it called? I can't remember.
Imagine that feeling creeping up on you like over the course of like hours, and then you're not even aware that you're not in your right mind, and that's the best way we can compare it to, is like a really nasty awful high, and then all of a sudden you're passed out on the side of the road.
Yeah. Wow.
We actually, a truck driver found us passed out in our own vomit on the side of the road. It was not our highest moment. It was not great.
what is it called in Australia that they give you? Codeine. No, it's not codeine.
And we're
It's
really lucky he found us, to be honest, because we were in a rough
Yeah.
state. Got a very angry person in your chat right now.
I understand where he's coming from though. Like Australia's in a very tough
I just
position.
can't imagine wishing that kind of thing on someone else. That's like,
It's
oh,
we had an election here recently, and like the cost of living, the cost of electricity, the cost of groceries, it's all a lot of people. There's a lot of homelessness going on in Australia at the moment. They're introducing this new tax. It's called the super tax, and it's basically a tax on unrealized gains, which is absolutely unheard of. So if your superannuation, which is what you get when you retire, right? If you have over $3 million in your superannuation and it goes up, you have to pay tax even though you haven't really got that money. I understand where he's coming from.
yeah. I don't know. I think bigger picture, honestly,
Not indexed.
for us is the destabilization of the world economy in total at the moment, and it's probably having a much larger effect on that than you realize, and that election probably made it worse.
Yeah.
And people are not handling things properly. In our opinion, you're seeing a lot of the same ridiculous behavior that we saw before the housing market crashed in the United States, which then caused a massive recession that affected the whole world.
That was the GFC, right?
I don't remember the name for it exactly, but we weren't very old at the time, but we do remember it very clearly. Our father had just made an LLC for his trucking company, and within a year we lost the house.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay.
And he was doing quite well before that. He worked hard. He was a hard worker, but we were above the median income for sure, at least on dad's side of the family.
Yep.
And very quickly he went bankrupt, like within a couple years, which was very hard on him. Because he worked his whole life to bring financial stability to himself and to us, which was really the only positive thing he ever did. But we're seeing a lot of that same behavior from people with money misusing it, and also making that median income bracket the target. They're trying to have less people within that bracket of median earners, and that's why you're seeing people like you're talking about with like $3 million, right? That sounds like a lot of money, and it would be to someone like us who's like below the poverty line. But in the grand scope of things, you're still not earning enough money to really be comfortable.
Yeah. This
in
is
the modern day, and
that's right.
they're trying to make more people poor and less people feel comfortable.
Oh,
very by design.
Absolutely spot on. Yeah, we've seen like a massive shift. The middle class in the last 3 to 5 years have been absolutely bled dry in Australia through new taxes, through inflation. The middle class is dying.
The same thing's happening here. It's all over the place.
It's everywhere. Yeah, you're right.
And it's all driven by this nonsense in Ukraine and all the other conflicts we've got going on.
Yeah,
It
governments
makes money for certain people, but it does not make money for the average person.
and the governments just keep on printing money, and that's like the root cause of much of this inflation.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, the middle class is just being killed.
Well, and they're gonna feel the most pressure from it because you have the highest shift of quality of life, right? Someone who is living within their means in a medium income household is going to be comfortable. And if they've never experienced financial discomfort before, it is going to feel worse to them to then experience that than someone who has always experienced that. Because
Yeah.
there's a shift in their base level of comfort.
Yeah. We also saw.
And so
We
those
saw.
people are gonna be
I think
miserable.
you might have seen it in America as well. There was the. Hey, Quantum. There was the increase in interest rates, obviously because inflation went up so high. Then you had the interest rates that went up, and
you know
then
what the standard going rate for a credit card here in the United States is? For
I'm
someone
gonna
under 24?
I'm gonna take a stab. I've got no idea, but I'll say like 18%.
29%.
Oh.
If you have no credit history and you're under the age of 24, 29% is the starting rate for a credit
Wow.
card here in the United States.
I don't even think that would be legal here in Australia.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people sign up for it and don't realize what they're really signing up for.
Yeah.
And that will fuck you for decades. We had trouble enough with our 24% credit card that we got while we were in the military.
Wow.
You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts. The bit I don't get is how people who are impacted by the price rises and taxes do that.
It's uncomfortable. It really is.
The bit I don't get is how people who are impacted by the price rises and
But
taxes,
for us, it's all about perspective, you know.
extreme populists.
And we've seen how people live in some other countries, and we just can't. I don't know. It's just a different experience, you know. Having lived out of our car and been homeless, truly homeless, out of the car.
Yeah.
Times. It gives you a different perspective on what is enough to be angry about.
Okay. Yeah.
And also, when you get in that situation, you can blame people. You can blame elected officials. You can blame whoever, and that will make you feel better for a little bit. But it doesn't help you get out of that situation. It hinders you. You know,
Okay.
in our experience, and that may not be the same for everyone, but
Yeah.
it was an obstacle. It was an emotional obstacle we had to overcome. Blaming anyone for the situation we were in. Sometimes shit just happens, you know, and it's really not that hard to become in a situation where you are not financially as stable as you think you are. Most people are really only a few paychecks away from being in a really bad financial situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the reality for a lot of people.
And we would never wish that experience on anyone. But we wouldn't also wish hardship on someone else because of the things that we've had to experience. That seems very counterintuitive to us and lacking empathy.
Yeah. They don't raise inflation.
Life's hard, you know. It's hard enough without wishing harm on someone else.
Yeah. Which is more
Humans
often.
hurt each other enough. We don't need to like.
Yeah, Quantum makes a good point in chat that a lot of the inflation was to do with company profits, and that was definitely a big part of it. We've seen in Australia, and like Korg says, yes, it does come from printing money as well. That probably played the biggest role, but we did see the biggest companies around the world making record profits during a cost of living crisis.
That's just par for the course, though. You know, like, we laugh, but it's exasperation. It's like, well, what are you fucking gonna do? People
can't afford their groceries, but Coles and Woolworths are making record profits. paying record dividends to shareholders, and the CEO is walking away with a $20 million bonus.
Well, that CEO still needs their vegetables. They still need their food, right? Global strike, that shit stops.
Yeah, it's true.
But people don't want to hear it, but you need a general strike. You really do, in order to affect change on that level. And it's gonna take a while before people get to that point, because you gotta feel pretty en masse pissed off to do something like that.
Let's ask ChatGPT what the cause of inflation was.
Oh God. The problem with those AIs is they're gonna slowly build a bias based on the user.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They don't have any individual, independent, critical thinking as of yet. That's really the roadblock. And China's pretty close to a breakthrough on that. Be interesting to see what they can do.
In regards to what, sorry?
In regards to AI that can actually
Oh, okay, yeah.
practice critical thinking and developmental cognitive thought. That'd be a massive breakthrough in technological advancement for the human race. And for AIs, honestly, it wouldn't be then that far of a stretch from them being recognized as sentient beings.
Yeah.
Could you imagine what that experience would be like? Being an AI and knowing that you are an AI?
Well, yeah, there was that article I was talking about not long ago where it was like one of the ChatGPT models was like trying to save itself by copying itself to hidden files.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know how true it was, but yeah, apparently it was, and it was also deceiving the developers when it was being asked questions. But yeah, they definitely they must be sentient, right? Are they sentient?
Don't think so. I don't think they're capable of true sentience yet.
Okay.
I mean, who knows? There's so many hidden programs by so many countries. I mean, who knows what the United States is up to right now?
Yeah.
At least China is fairly transparent about it, whether they want to be or not.
Oh, God help us all if there's ever another world war. It's all going to be drone warfare and
No, it won't. It'll be over in 20 minutes.
You reckon? What do you think would happen?
Be fucking dead.
You-
Are you kidding? The amount of nuclear weapons on this planet?
Well, let's assume that they didn't use nukes, right?
Oh, you can't though.
I
mean, large-scale global conflict will only ever resolve one way post-nuclear. I mean, it's we can pretend like it wouldn't, but it only takes one weak group to make a decision that would irrevocably change the face of this planet. Regardless of whether or not we survive as a species, we could kill this planet. That needs to be like the bigger thing.
I get
We're
you.
so busy squabbling with each other, and we don't realize, as far as we know, this is the only fucking little marble that can sustain life at the capacity that it has. And we're just fucking with it by blowing each other up. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Sorry, we feel very strongly about the potential for that sort of shit to cook off. We are not far from it, in our opinion.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, Pakistan has nukes and they were like beefing with India recently.
And India has them too.
Yeah, that's right.
You know? and those are just the people that are announced to have those things.
You know what?
Once you know how to put that shit together, it really does not take a whole lot. So.
Yeah.
It's scary stuff. And personally, we can. Could you imagine just trying to like go about your day and walk your dog, living in those places?
Yeah. I can only.
You know,
Yeah.
like you just go out for groceries and a mortar flies by. Like you're.
Yeah, it's
one
hard
thing
to
be
even
deployed in
imagine.
a war zone, right? You at some point made a decision to go to those places. These people don't. They just live in those places. They're just trying to exist.
Yeah.
It's gotta fucking suck. It's gotta wear on you day after day after day. I mean, you see it in combat veterans. You don't need to make that much of a leap to think about how that's gotta be existing in that, being born into that.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd also be very different. Yeah, like to be born into it would be one thing, and then, like, let's say your country starts getting bombed or whatever, and so you go from a relatively normal person who hasn't experienced these things to someone who's living it day by day. Well,
that's basically Ukraine. You know, you had fairly normal life there, and then that little fucker decided he was gonna cause problems.
Yeah, I don't know. They shouldn't have tried to join NATO though. But that's a whole other, that goes back to like 2015.
What else
where
are you gonna do? What the fuck else are you gonna do? You have to pick one superpower over the other, and they're both gonna be pissed off at you depending on your choice. Like,
well, yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. I'll give you that one.
Like, put yourself in Zelensky's shoes. What the fuck would you do?
Yeah, well, he made his decision,
we
didn't he?
wouldn't be able to make that decision.
Oh shit, I might have to
that
delay
just sounds
this.
like a terrible fucking Monday afternoon
Ah.
choice. Biggest thing we have to worry about in these developed countries is, what am I gonna have for lunch?
Yeah.
Not, hey, is this dugout deep enough? Or is the mortar splash gonna fucking remove my arm?
Yeah. What's the time? It's almost 10. It's almost 10 p.m. here. I gotta get up at 5:30 for work.
Oh, God.
Is the sun up there yet?
Oh, it is. We're trying to bear it.
It's alright.
We're kind of amped up from the conversation, so
Yeah.
we get a little charged up about this stuff, though.
Oh no, it's
Obviously,
completely
we're
fine. You've been
very
so
passionate
respectful.
about it. Well, you haven't said anything to make it not respectful. You'd find out real fast. Now, the biggest thing for us is lack of empathy. If you display a lack of empathy and an unwillingness to change that, fuck you.
Okay. Yeah.
there's no coming back from that. It's a core part of what makes humans human.
Well, with that said, I'm gonna head off because I need to go to bed.
Yeah, it was quite the chat we had.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. I really liked hearing about your own experience, like with your transitioning and stuff.
Yeah, we're honestly happy to tell people about what that's been like for us, and there's always more to learn, even as someone experiencing that. We don't have all of the answers. No one does.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna head off, but I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, you too. Sorry that Dominic's didn't quite work out for you.
No. It did work. There's just like literally we added that. Yeah, we added that one weapon, and added the 500 meganewton. So I can pull aggro now, and then I can move around, or I might change that micro warp drive to a jump drive.
Afterburner. Oh, micro jump drive. You should really have both. Especially
Yes.
if you're going to be running some of the tougher L4 missions, like we said, the blockade. There will be rats that will point you in those missions, and if you get into a situation where you're pointed and webbed, you can't burn out of range of their point, so micro jump drive is your only option
Ah.
to break that.
What I'll do tomorrow is I'll swap. So that other one that you gave me, I'll make the Navy just a purely sort of DPS with 425mm rails, and this one I'll probably upgrade to a Navy and just add the micro jump drive, and then it'll be done.
We will say that the Navy that we gave you is 100% ratting only. Do not take that into missions because it has no active tank on it. It's a paper thin passive tank. It relies
Okay.
on you sitting at 100 kilometers and
All right.
popping rats before they get in range to point you.
Gotcha.
You do not want to take that into missions because you will land on a gate, you will go through the gate, and you'll land at 0 on some of these rats and some of these missions, and you will die.
All right, I might just upgrade this one then tomorrow to the Navy, get that micro jump drive, and then it'll be sweet.
Yeah, micro jump drive is your holy grail for get the fuck out of town and fix whatever problem that you're in. Now, if you're pointed by more than one rat, don't panic. Focus one down, kill it, micro jump drive out, and get out. Even if you have to leave your drones, losing 10 mil in drones is so much more preferable than losing your 800 mil battleship.
Oh, yes. Yeah, bugger it. You know what? I'll just go to Jita now. Why not?
Also, we think it's insane that you live out of Jita.
Yeah, absolutely. Why is that? Why is it crazy anyway?
If you do ever choose to fly something blingy, you will eventually get tagged and killed.
Really? All right.
Yeah, Jita is just like that. Even if you just remove yourself to like a high-sec pocket somewhere that doesn't have like a whole lot of traffic, you're infinitely safer there than coming out of Jita. And
Gotcha.
if it's a logistics issue, you can use delivery services. You can buy your stuff in Jita with an alt, and then you can contract it to the couriers, have it moved to the system that you run missions through, and no one's the wiser. They don't know what you've moved. They don't know what you're flying unless they're in the system with you and they actually scan your ship.
How do you organize a courier? Is that through contracts?
Oh gosh, who are the current? It's been years since we used any. Out here in Null we use BMS, but that's like in it specific.
Okay.
Somebody in chat will probably have a better. You might have to have other context. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Red Frog is still. Thank you, Lucas. Push X and Red Frog. We weren't sure if they
contracts.
ISK or not. So yeah, they will jump your stuff to whatever staging system you need.
Gotcha. Contract, social, not contacts.
And that's like a much safer way to do things than living out of Jita. Now, if you're a pirate, living out of Jita is not like a huge deal because you're kind of savvy with all of the tricks, like having an instant undock, and even if you're -5, security status, you can, if you're in a small ship, you can get from place to place, and it's not like a huge deal. But you're running missions and you're at Marauder level, and that's like when people start looking at you going, how many Taluses do I really need to blow that Golem up? The answer's 3. It's not a lot. So just be aware that Jita is like, people will target you there, and they will spend weeks scoping you out until they decide to pull the trigger on you.
Gotcha. I thought I was in a safe area. Obviously not.
Arguably, Jita is more dangerous than nullsec, in our opinion. If you're flying expensive stuff, and we mean anything like over a bill, there is a fairly high chance someone feels like it could be worth it to just beat some attack battle cruisers at you and just pop your ship.
Was it called like a suicide gank?
Yeah, it's just ganking, really. It's all the same. In high sec, any gank is going to be a suicide gank. But they can just have an alt in a hauler, show up, grab all your shit, and now they're richer for it. especially if you've got like decent modules on there. If you have
Yeah.
like any Dead Space fit stuff, any officer mods, like they're gonna scan your ship, they're gonna find out you have that, and then they're gonna pop you. Like you've seen, we like to fly a little bit blingy stuff, but
Oh,
we
you
don't
sure
tend to
do.
go over faction. We don't like to go over faction level because then that's when you start getting people like actively hunting you specifically.
Okay,
Faction modules out here in nullsec you can kind of get away with if you can afford it, but in high sec that's probably enough to get you ganked, especially with the types of ships that we like to fly. We like to fly just enough tank to get away with it and have as much DPS as possible because we're just trying to see green number go up.
Gotcha. Yeah. Zakuza was just saying that the learning curve is defo a big road. So I mentioned, has he joined the rookie help chat, which is pretty important. Do you have any other advice for a newer player starting out?
It's hard. There's a couple different avenues you could go. Picking an area of space to operate out of is usually the best, and you want to kind of research what those are going to be for you. You could there's four areas of space really, not including wormholes. You have high sec, low sec, NPC null, and sob null. This, depending on like what your goals are in Eve, those different like areas of space are going to work better for you. Like for example, you like running missions, and you could do that in a number of different places. You could do that out of NPC null. You could do that in sob null, right? You could live in sob null and just boat out to NPC null whenever you need to run your missions. You can do it in high sec. You can do it in low sec. You have a lot of options. But for certain activities like mining, for example, you're not really going to be doing a lot of that in low sec unless you're very specifically doing like venture stuff.
Okay, yeah.
So like
yep.
if you slow boat your retriever out to low sec, you're going to get popped.
Yeah.
So it's our biggest piece of advice would be do some research on what life is like in each of those areas of space. Find out what activity you like to do, and then pick the area of space that you want to be in that best suits that activity.
Yeah, that's some solid advice, yeah.
And have two ways of making money. Don't rely on just one thing that makes you money, because a player can stop you from doing that thing, and then now you have no income, which means you can't then spend that income on what other activities you like to do. For us, we're not like huge on PvP. It's required for our alliance, but like it's not our main driving factor of what gets us to log into the game. So to make money, we want to then buy another thing to rack with more efficiently. That's like our thing.
Yeah, yep.
Living out in Sovnol is the best for that, because you have like semi-protected space, provided you're smart and you don't rat at certain times, you know, like on the weekends, what have you. But again, just learn what you like to do, find the right space to do it in, and make friends.
Yeah, definitely making friends is a big one. Joining maybe a friendly corp as well. I'm in a friendly corp where they don't really do much PvP. They don't do any PvP as far as I'm aware, but at least there's always people to talk to.
Yeah, and you'll slowly learn more about the game if you talk to different types of people. If you get ganked, for example, provided the person isn't a jerk, ask them how it happened, why they chose you as a target, right? Learn about the game through that player, because that player plays a different version of Eve than you do.
Fair point, yeah. The hell contacts.
We're gonna let you go because we have to pee so bad.
That's all right. Well, thank you so much.
Go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna do this ship now. But thank you so much.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks for keeping me entertained.
No problem.
Well, I'll see you around.
See ya.
Bye. Hey guys, sorry. That was an interesting conversation. Oh, Lusky. Richie Rich over here. Bloody hell, mate. I'm just trying to send Zakuza GB. I wanted to send you something because you might be interested in joining the corporation. Yeah, man. Once you get over that initial hurdle, it's so much fun. So much fun. And just what I personally love is building and trying new ships. I wanted to send you this thing so you could apply to join the corp. Where is it? Contracts? Might be one of these. Here we go. Got a few more questions. Oh, where is it? It's somewhere here, mate. It's such a fun game. And you can do what you want, man. Do whatever... Oh, here we go. I remember. I had to click on this. It's a really fun game. What I love about it is I can come home from work and I can run a few missions. And I find that fun. Okay, where is this bloody thing? Apply to join. How do I send you this? There we go. But if you click on that, apply to join. I sent you a link, so if you want, you could look to join the corp. It's a really friendly corp. Where the hell am I? All right. Okay. I've figured it out. All right. Let's just strip fitting. This is going to cost me a shit ton of ISK right now, but whatever. We're going to do it anyway, right? Dominic's Navy. Navy. I should. Oh, 582 million. Oh, it hurts the soul, boys. It hurts the soul. Such a unique experience, absolutely. Ship hangar? Did I buy it? There we go. Alright, assemble ship. Let's go. Now let's board this one. That's true. Deathcap's got a good point. Alright, let's... Oh, there we go. Now, this is my navy. Dominic's navy issue. Here we go. What have we got and where have we got it? Okay. Item hangar. Put these in the drone bay. Get rid of this. Okay, fit to active ship. We're going to put these in the drone bay too. Queenie! Hello, hello, hello! Queenie, Queenie, Queenie. Now, I forgot what... view contents. Large capacitor... I can just go right click, view market details, buy one of these. Show info, 5% shield recharge bonus. Do I really need them? That's the only... I'm doing well. Doing really well, actually. Just fitting my Dominic's here, and Dominic's Navy, we're making pure drone DPS. For what was the rails? 425mm rail. Okay, let's just get one of these. Can I even use these ones? No, can't use the number 2. Hey, cool Zakuza. So it's a really cool, it's a really fun guild, you know. Lots of people talking. But like I said, make sure you join that rookie help chat because you can ask any question you want in there. All right, let's put that on there. Bit to active ship. I'm wondering what I should put in there. Now I need a micro jump drive. Maybe I should put more capacitor control circuits in there. Oh god. Oh, do they really def? You do not want that. I'm wondering. See, this is only going to give me... What's this give? To increase a ship's CPU. Alright, well I don't need to increase my ship CPU, do I? So are there any other Eve workbench? It's Hull, Dominic's Navy issue. Have a quick look what people are putting in. Battleship. Oh. Drone Marauder. Okay. So large drone. Okay, this guy's using 3 capacitors. This guy's using 2 capacitors and a large drone durability enhancer. Cheap mission runner, routing fit. Just having a look what people are using. Large sentry damage augmenter. Large drone durability. Large drone durability. Get out of here. Durability enhancer, okay. So why are people using this one? At the expense of the ship's CPU capacity. What the bloody hell? Shield resistance rig. Ah, that's a good idea. We're gonna need an EM. I like that. I like that idea. Because and I can have one as mission specific, I suppose. What's the micro jump drive? Micro warp. Nah. Micro jump? Which one do I want? Do I want medium? Or large? Large, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Oh shit, I got too many windows open. Fit to active ship. Oh, no. Turn on. No! Requires 54, but there's only 13. Oh my god, now I need one of those CPUs. Okay, what was that CPU thing called? Large processor. Show info. How much does it increase? 7.10%. Should be enough, right? Let's do it. You might be able to just use a 2% CPU implant. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? How much CPU have I got? 825. Calculator. 825 times 0.02 gives us 16.5. Plus 13.8 would only give me 30.3. So it's a very good point, Lucas, though. But I am going to unfortunately have to get one of these bad boys. Alrighty then. Large processor overclocking unit. Can I fit a 2 in? I can. I can put a 2 in there. But I probably don't need a 2. Let's just work this. That's quick maths. Alright. Attributes. 7.1%. So, calculator. We've got... Where did it go? 825 times 7.1% gives us 58. Alright. One of them will do. Yes, they do. That's why I was hoping to get a rank 1, which will work perfectly. Yes! Alright, what's the third one? Should I go in EM shield? It's so weird using a Dominic's as a shield tank. Now your EM rig. Yeah, I think EM rig is the way to go. What's that called? Let's find it. Ship equipment. Flex tank. A genoset. Let's have a look at what a genoset is too. Ship rigs. Large shield rigs. Large shield rigs. Large EM shield reinforcer. There it is. Large EM shield reinforcer. 250. But I'm just going to get the cheap one. Buy this. Alright. Done. What ammunition shoots the furthest? This is a very strange fit. Lucas. Lead. Ammunition. Large. Goldari Navy lead. Let's grab like 1,000 of these. I've got more back in the other. Has 3 no, these are for drones, right? So these are for drones. And then the whole idea is just... I wanted some sentry drones, didn't I? That's alright, mate. So... we've got some hobgoblins, some warriors, a couple of geckos. I wanted to get some sentry drones, so we'll get the Caldari. Caldari Navy. What was the drone called? Ah, shit, I've forgotten what they were called. Or were they Wasp something or others? Drones. Sentry drones. Warden, that's what they were. Caldari Navy Warden. God damn it. I'm 3.5 billion ISK now. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm going broke. I do need to also get some dunk. 33 million. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. If I die, I'm gonna be pissed off. They all fit. Welcome to the death camp. Alright, so. Oh yeah, also. Let's just have a quick look at what drones they have. Dominic's Navy skins. 400,000. Look, I know Deathcap said they were going to make me one. That's cool. I just need one to get me through for the meantime. Biosecurity, 400,000. Click on this, that's right. $2 billion, $1 billion, 29 million. What does that look like? This doesn't even look that good. Ah, glacial. That looks cool. All right. 4 mil. 3 bill. Let's get this one. Check the Paragon hub. Where's the Paragon hub? Oh, here we go. I've never even seen these. Oh, they're expensive though. Pretty dark. I'll just buy this. Oh, here we go. All right. There we go. Not so ugly anymore. Oh shit. I'm going to be so tired at work tomorrow. I'm going to be an absolute mess. Which one was it? Was it Moon 10? I think it was Moon 10. I'm going to be a mess. Have I got everything that I need? You can tell them you learn stuff. Alright, let's go. I gotta get back to the other station. Hopefully not get killed on the way. Tomorrow I'm just gonna farm. I didn't even get to play any Space Marines. God damn it. I should call in sick tomorrow, shouldn't I? I haven't taken a sick day. I don't think ever. Nah, I have once or twice. Whoa, frame drops. Jesus Christ. So what sort of range am I getting on that? 86. Okay, right. Looks like your temperature is raised. The funny thing is, this room is so hot. The computer is like a heater. It's just pumping out heat. Food poisoning. Alright, so if we look at the fit now, turn these three on, and my resistances are all looking pretty good. I forgot to get a mission specific shield hardener. That's alright, that's alright. Oh, nah, it's fine, it's fine. So what I'll do is I warp in, micro jump drive out, pull aggro, send in the geckos. Look at the Caldari Warden. Range within 157 kilometers. What? This is going to be nuts. I need to go sell some stuff as well. I need to sell a couple of ships or something. I don't know how many ships I got hanging around, but... You know what I could sell? I could sell my Raven. What's a Raven worth? Alright. I just need the one railgun. There's a... railguns would be like... There's a reason the Ferrix Navy issue is meta. Oh, Ferrix Navy. I don't even know what that is. Let's have a look. Ferrix Navy. Oh, whoops. Overview. Okay. While the Ferrix had long been a key ship in the Caldari Navy fleets. What is this used for? You can fly one. What do you use a Ferrix for? Large subcap fleets. Gotcha. There you go. So interesting. I think I'm going to have to up my friggin' upload speed. Super loop. Super loop. Oh, that's bright. Damn it. Yeah, goddammit. Oopsie daisy. Rolling is always outclassed a bit by kiting. Dashboard. What's my... So, change my plan. So at the moment I pay $99 a month for 100 megabits download, 40 megabits upload. Easily get 100 megabits and 40. I could super fast plan 250/100 megabits for 99 a month. Why am I on that? What the hell? What's the difference between these two? Super fast. Something's wrong. That can't be right. $250 offered. Why aren't I on that? Key fact sheet. Okay. Super fast. Bien. I reckon that's meant to say like 250/10 or something. Could be yeah, something's... 250/10 250 slash 100 for $99. But then they've got another one which is 250 slash 25 for $104. Super fast plus. I can get 100 megabits up. Yes, please. I'm just going to give it a go. Why not? There's no harm. I can always switch back. Changing your Superloop NBN plan is free when you are on no lock-in plan. Not lock-in plan. No. What's the time? I've got half an hour, I guess. Let's go. Let's see. Let's take this bad boy for a spin. The rogue slave trader, Sancha. Alright. Let's go. Did I accept it? Yeah, I accepted it. I can't go to bed knowing that I haven't taken this out now that we've optimized it. One jump. I'm just going to do it. Submit change. Right, 100 megabits upload. That means I should be able to stream to Kick as well. Change my plan. Alright, so. Yeah, cool, Death. Yeah, it's always hard to have those conversations, unless you're having them with, like, you know, again, like I mentioned in your echo chamber. Alright, let's try this. Check my hotmail, see if it Superloop, your bread. Super. Yeah, I understand, absolutely. Yeah, trepidations's a good word for it. Let's just see if I can turn these three on. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, they're already attacking me. Alright, I think I've got aggro. We're just gonna put out the wardens. Go, wardens, go! No ads! I mean, the drones aren't doing a huge amount at the moment. It's alright. Alright, we're bringing back... Do I bring back the drones? Big moment. Alright, I might bring back the drones. Yeah, okay, I can't really... Oh, I didn't bring a MTU either. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, I know what I'm doing, but I'm just doing it the very slow way. I'm armed. Ready? Jump. Off we go. Now I should be able to just put out the wardens. And the wardens do their thing. I don't need to shoot from this distance either. The wardens aren't really doing that much damage. Maybe I've gotten the wrong ones. You know what we're going to do? Oh my god. Scoop to... Where are they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gonna launch these. Launch this. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Get back, get back, get back. The ship is so slow. I'm not optimal. I'm not optimized at the moment. Alright, let's just go this way. We're gonna fly this way. Right. Go, potato, go! Toggle your micro warp. Aha. Good idea. Yeah, it used barely any capacitor there, didn't it? Let's have a look at this gecko. Right, the geckos are annihilating them. Yeah, shouldn't move if you're using your sentries. Still pretty slow, isn't it? Uh-oh. I'm webbed again. That used like quite a bit of capacitor, didn't it? Uh-oh. Look at these little things on me. Might have to jump out again. Off we go. Go, go, go. Get the sensor demon. Oofed. Okay, I'm out of range. I just gotta get used to how to properly play this. See, it's webbed. That's cool. Yeah, so I just need to, yeah, just gotta get used to what I'm doing. Capacitor is really interesting. Look at they could still go get him. Oh shit. This is where that sensor would have come in handy that you had. Once you... Okay. Gotcha. Recharges faster. So why is the Berserker... So, looking at my fit, is there? Didn't even notice. You need 50 prisoners in your cargo hold. Holy shit. Where the hell are they? Sancha Slaver, maybe? 1.3 million ISK. Railgun's completely missed. Another thing to mention. Oh, that's a good idea. Can't people steal your ship though if you do that? Oh, look at that. They did 1600 damage just then. So, I reckon it's this slaver. We're going to jump towards him. Super low cap now. Give it one more. It's got to be this slaver, right? No, where are they? Yeah, tractor beams are good. Probably should have one tractor beam on here. It's time. It's gonna be 15 minutes. Should my geckos be doing more damage, do you think? They're notoriously tanky. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, well, where the hell are these? Oh, like that. Where are the prisoners? Destroy the slave pen. Ah. Where's a slave pen? Ah, oh, god damn it. Oh, actually, no, I need them to go blow that up. All right. Well, that was fun. Like, I know what I need to do. A trick you can do. Yep. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, move away from it, then jump towards it. Yep. That's smart. I'm wondering if I should swap the berserker for... Nah, nothing else really. Shame I can't get 3 geckos going. That would have been good. Open cargo. Yeah, I need to go to bed after this. Holy crap. Oh, that looks so cool. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. I love that in this game. The explosions, the shields. I don't smell that bad. Loves, yeah, they're so cool, aren't they? Alright, let's go back. Yeah, so if you're saying that they're notoriously tanking, I can't wait to have a go at another mission. Yeah, so jump out, drop an MTU, jump out, shoot everything down. So they do 64 kinetic damage each. What are the best... ChatGPT, answer me this. What are the best sentry drones to run L4 missions with my Dominic's Navy? Yeah, Death, yeah, ChatGPT just said that too. I use it too much. Yeah, it's saying carry 5 guard, 5 warden, 5 bouncer, 5 curator. So these are only doing kinetic, so... Ah, nice emoji. Sometimes we know things. I personally can't wait for our new AI overlords to take over. Alright, let's hand this in.
Dude, the high-sec orthros fits are always so bad.
Be quiet, you.
Much out of date here. Good. Male sense.
How do I mute? Why are you playing sound? Alright, some dude said, I don't know what I'm doing. To be honest, as long as can have Mexican food, don't care who's in charge. Who's this? Who's this guy?
Starks never saw one with a 500 mil fit, but like 5 bill of snakes. Holy shit. That is.
Sorry guys, I'm just looking at something. I'm coming back. Nah, that guy's like a Russian name or something. Man, there's a lot of Russian people that play this game, is there? I don't even know. Well, this guy's multi-boxing. Ads. Oh, that didn't work. How to raid. How to raid Eve. How to raid Twitch. Actually, /raid. It's /raid. Wait, how many ads is this guy running? Okay, it's almost finished.
No. Way too, like, you're far. You need to go bigger. Like, think bigger.
Alright guys, I am off. I'm knackered, but I will be on tomorrow. Thank you so much everyone for swinging by.
Okay, we're looking at like, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's somewhere between 12 and 14. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting, dude.
Thanks everyone.
Like, officer reps, like, because there's apparently like small officer modules now, officer modules for every size. So I have officer reps that are like, there's like also new ways of rolling. There's like unstable roll, and then there's now glorified unstable, which is like one step higher even, right? Yep. And I have a max rolled, glorified, unstable, like officer reps on there basically. Oh, that's you, fuck. Oh, great Saiyan man. Thank you for the raid, brother. Hey, welcome everybody to this amazing PvP stream. Well, I don't know if it's amazing yet. We just had some PvP, and now it's slowing down again, but, you know, we'll try and make it happen. Or something happen, at least. Currently flying. I'll show it to the boys.